One West World. First everybody. Bitch, this is more than what they ever played us. Living by, put me in a gas. Born in 91, pumping 93. Winter, Chevy pill, like a nectarine. But I keep it. It's more than what they ever played us. Living by, put me in a gas. Born in 91, pumping 93. Winter, Chevy pill, like a nectarine. But I keep it clean. Man, I'm too for real. Comfortable with myself with they fraud. Man, I'm too legit. Off the thermostat, can't hold me back. Trying to check my check. I had my weight, run my plate, really busy. Really in this field. Checking it, check me out when in doubt. I'm gonna make my bread. Never lose niggas, food is a feast. Just know we all gon' eat. Niggas slick on my shit, pop my shit. My bro said this shit greasy. She don't like the message. I kick wisdom. I'm just rude as speech. Tell my side, but not too much. They feel me. I know talk is cheap. I'm controlling it from a distance. This how it's supposed to be. Give her what she never had. Now she can't get over me. I understand they don't want a man, they just want company. Shorty know I'm all about my gravy, trying to smother me. Get it from under me. I ain't had no silver spoon. This shit come from underneath. I play for keeps. I don't see nobody. This shit tunnel V. I play for keeps. I don't see nobody. This shit tunnel V. This is more than what they ever played us. Living by, put me in a gas. Born in 91, pumping 93. Winter, Chevy pill, like a nectarine. But I keep it. It's more than what they ever played us. Living by, put me in a gas. Born in 91, pumping 93. Winter, Chevy pill, like a nectarine. But I keep it clean though.
Backstation. I got it on the table.
I ain't finna tell y'all how I got away with this shit.
If I'm Moors, right, that's good business. She look good, but hang with dumb bitches. Tell her I'm way too fly for one sister. And if she leave a priest, I won't miss her. Won't put a ring around it. Oh, no. Bitches for the street like basketball goals. I always knew she'd let that lane hit her. Won't get a cent from me, I ain't simple. Bitch, now I ain't gon' work it out. I ain't regular out. Now I ain't gon' work it out. I ain't regular out. You a civilian out. Nah, I'll fail you out. I ain't gon' work it out. Cause I ain't regular out. I ain't regular out. You's a regular out. Took that bitch back. And she done fed you out. Look how you living out. You look scary out. Can't fuck that bitch right. Cause she be getting nailed out. You won't forgive her, ain't it? You wanna love her, don't you? Just know that love ain't for you. It's for the world, homie. I got some real homies. We don't pretend, homie. ISUPK, One West, we kicking field goals. Let that bitch lead, ho. She got them D's, though. With a little steak and ass pussy, she be going beast mode. She HIV, ho. You a dirty ass skeet, ho. Don't get that shit up out your chest, bitch. Say what you gonna do now, what you gonna say now, what you gonna do to me? It is UPK, I'm shot too deep, bitch, better Google me. I put these girls all in my training camp like I relieve. I say what I do and I do what I say, bitch, what the fuck you mean? If I'm Moors, right, that's good business. She look good, but hang with dumb bitches. Tell her I'm way too fly for one sister. And if she leave a priest, I won't miss her. Won't put a ring around it. Oh, no. Bitches for the street like basketball goals. I always knew she'd let that lane hit her. Won't get a cent from me, I ain't simple. Bitch, now I ain't gon' work it out. I ain't regular out. Now I ain't gon' work it out. I ain't regular out. You a civilian out. Nah, I'll fail you out. I ain't gon' work it out. Cause I ain't regular out. I get paper, bro. Got my standards up. You a munchkin out. Catching these out. Check my favorite out. I'm a player out. These niggas top block. Take your lead out. You shouldn't be worry about these broke ass bitches, and don't compare yourself to simp ass niggas, Had to shine a lot of these desperate ass women, Cause they be tripping hard, acting like they different, But a bit be basic, bit be horn and bit be naked, drinking, faking, stankin', the shame is dirty, my bit be vaping. I don't get too fucks about you, I wouldn't have put no baby in you. Bit be saying they got that paper, look, that let me itch. Done caught the penalty and my energy got me feeling me. Ice hitting on these diamond teeth that's into me. And I'm getting right and I'm stacking up and I'm getting to it. And these niggas hate but they can't touch cause I'm bulletproof. If I'm more right, that's good business. She look good but hang with dumb bitches. Tell her I'm way too fly for one sister. And if she leave the piece, I won't miss her. I'ma put a ring around it. Oh, no. Bitches for the street like basketball goals. I always knew she'd let that lane hit her. Won't get a cent from me, I ain't simple. Bitch, nah, I ain't gon' work it out. I ain't regular out. No, I ain't gon' work it out. I ain't regular out. You civilian out. Nah, failure out. I ain't gon' work it out. Cause I ain't regular out.
Backstage.
Yeah. Cold shit. I ain't come with goons, but I'm well connected. Walk in the room, it's pop, 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 like you got rejected. Let me see if you qualify or not. Spinning up in a tinted truck, riding around your block. Busy man. I get a word, he ain't this shit from top to bottom like a motherfucking ceiling fan. Hopping out the rental van, on my way to LAX. Brothers out in Cali and they killers out of every set. But I ain't crippin' on no blood. One West, all my niggas got it out the mud. Put your face on a t-shirt, memory of niggas acting tough in them songs, that's the drugs. I don't need no cases, all my pistols clean. So now I weigh my options, used to use the triple beam. Used to get the wop, mix it with the nicotine. Now I travel state to state and put on for my team.
The fuck wrong with them? Ain't on my level, I should let my dog get them. I see niggas and they feelings, I don't feel them. Keep the Glocky with me, it was like a ball with it. Me at the end, I gotta stay patient. They hate me, Lord, I gotta stay dangerous. You one of them? Yeah. What's the problem? I'm one West, go to war with everybody. Cut the grass for the snake, fuck the gospel. Front line with them soldiers, that's my posture. Gun drawn, tryna curse the imposter. Shit get out the pocket, go to war with everybody, yeah. Send that hate, make it to the featherweight. Niggas claim they hard, but they sweeter than a Debbie cake. Hold on, think it's time to introduce. I'm a man and a beast and a stepper and a ruler. Hold on, and a G and a soldier and a mover. Hold on, and a killer and a prophet and a shooter, nigga. Try to stay humble, my shit crazy. Cult leader, need the blue stripes, no brick baby. Can't be serious, you a funny boy, young fly. Look wrong, must be a dummy, I ain't gun shy. Fuck that little bitch, she a hook. Nigga swear he the go, bring him to the bush. The fuck wrong with him? Ain't on my level, I should let my dog get him. Niggas in they feelings, I don't feel them. Kid the Glocky with me, it was like a ball with him. We at the end, gotta stay patient. They hate me, Lord, I gotta stay patient. You one of them? What's the problem? One West, go to war with everybody.
I'm from Philly, you get hot, you catch a cold case. I'm one West, these brothers trying to set my soul straight. They done turned me to a prophet from a demon, and I'm locked in this shit and I ain't leaving. Never. Ski mask, Transform the war mode like I'm Voltron. Stamp on my head and my chest from the most high. Put something tight around your neck like a bow tie. Got my niggas waiting charged up like they phone died.
Red letter, drip clean, it looks so fly. Claim me riding, that's why I left his ass roadside. He gon' die, skyscraper to a nosedive. 9mm plus P, fuck a 4-5. The fuck wrong with him? Ain't on my level, I should let my dog get him. I see niggas and they feelings, I don't feel them. Kick the Glocky with me, it was like a ball with it. Be at the end, I gotta stay patient. They hate me, Lord, I gotta stay dangerous. You one of them? Yeah. What's the problem? I'm one west, go to war with everybody.
We vibe, we lay, you purple, you gay, your leech ass, lil' fame, I won't war, not the same, fuck wrong. Fuck wrong, these people. Fuck wrong. I try to tell these motherfuckers time and time, nigga. Fuck wrong. Pussy ass, purple ass niggas, man. Fuck wrong. Niggas your born ass right. Niggas better get their weight up, you little body bitch. Worry about a damn pay cut, you little body bitch. I ain't worried about none of these niggas, little body bitch. You damn scared rag, coward ass little body bitch. Had to fuck around and get my rank up, you little body bitch. And I'm pouring up, y'all young nigga, and I'ma take a sip. All these niggas want down hate, but tell them zip it lip. And you a dumb ass, scared ass boy, little body bitch. And I ain't worried about nothing, nigga, nah, I ain't worried about shit. I got more than one, so you know nigga don't reminisce. I spit flavors on these damn beats, niggas better catch a pitch. Never knew a goddamn man be scared to represent. But you a whole ass, dirt ass, little damn body ass nigga. Get body with it damn scritchy with your little body ass nigga. Nigga, I'm a true priest, true line nigga, true Zion ass nigga. And you a little boy, a little bitch ass, little body ass nigga. I got big ring, you mad, get stained, work hard, didn't play, bad bitch, my taste. We vibe, we lay, you purple, you gay, your leech ass, lil' fame, I won't war, not the same, fuck wrong. Fuck wrong, nigga. Fuck wrong. I tell them, nigga, fuck wrong. You get your shit together, nigga. Fuck wrong. Work. I'ma do this shit till I write, you little body bitch. I'ma judge your ass like your pot, you little body bitch. And I'm smooth with it, y'all the zock, you little body bitch. And I switch, ain't gon' know your thought, you little body bitch. And I'ma stay determined like the guys, you little body bitch. And I'm stone cold like a bond, you little body bitch. And I'm a warrior like Dan Gabar, you little body bitch. And my aim like not a zock, you little body bitch. Need a princess Barbara, you little body bitch. Or anyone down the slide, you little body bitch. Yeah. I keep a couple straps in my ride, you little body bitch. Just in case anyone wanna die, cause I'm body bitch. I got big ring, you mad, get stained, work hard, didn't play, bad bitch, my taste. We vibe, we lay, we purple, we gay, your leech ass, lil' fame, I won't war, not the same, fuck wrong. Fuck wrong.
We got Captain Tywar in the building. Yeah. So Cap, man, let us know where you from.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me, man, on the speech, man. I break it down right quick,
don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart. One West when I finish, one West when I start. Big shine, big glow. I I'll be gone till November, let my bitch know. I'm back by the winter, bubbling like Crisco. I need my pockets all swollen like a lymph node. Talking out the side of your neck, get you a slit throat. I stay broke, don't care if I got a million. Looking down on me, I put your brains on the ceiling. Fuck kicking down the door, we bout to demo the building. Fake cats all in these groups, I wonder who ya. Shoot ya off your pulpit, hallelujah. 4-pound gun youngin' down like it's a cougar. On my feet, combat boots, or is it Puma? Words spreading around about me, none of it rumor. All truth, very big facts. Very large caliber on very small gaps. Compact pistols, ladders, and all that. About to throw the switch in the Nina for rapid fire. Got the 5.7 equipped with the magnifier. Boom shakalaka equipped with the rim rocker. We ain't really got beef, yeah, Ramak with a bin shot ya. The best rhymer since Pac and Big Papa. Big llama, big juice, I'm Big Jamba. Quarter tank of gas, I ride like a big timer. No informer, no sweat, not inside of my conglomerate. Wreck like King Konga. No Asian pun me, no chink in armor. Remain calm through our pain that bring drama. Stay focused on things that bring commas. Took all pressure, applied and made diamonds. Stayed true, kept shit pure, my name honored. Paid all dues and debts and kept promise. Make sure you show respect, pay homage. That I'm one West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart. One West when I'm finished, one West when I start. I said I've been one West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart. One West when I'm finished, one West when I start. I'm the hottest on the market, don't make me start it. I'ma pull up in a Spider-Man and Peter Parker. I remember days was trapping out the apartment. Now one West ball put me up in a starship. About to fly to friendly skies in this bitch. Spit the truth on the corners, I lie a little bit. I'm a stand-up nigga, I die before I switch. Down, no we up, I'm cool with who I with. I'ma be war the king and stay dangerous. Hold down the biz and fam, remain blameless. Now rappers drippy with styles we made famous. First with studs and spikes in any city. Designers charge a stack for shit that can't fit me. Had fringes on my coattail way before Jimmy. Funny how the general ain't even see a penny. Better show respect, get smoked like a chimney. Keep my name out your mouth, don't even think it. Send a real Smith at y'all, know Jada Pinkett. Both ball heads, my grain a $1.50. Lost my man to the game, that pain that stuck with me. Had to find a cheat code to the street though, cause them niggas getting foul, shoot you like a free throw. Keep spitting acid like a Mino, and the nigga be the nicest with a mean flow. Try to ride my wave, you gon' need a speedboat. I'm hot like 100 degrees in a peacoat. Scarf in the sweater, I embark every letter. It's UPK, not a part, but together. Homie, I've been one West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart. One West when I'm finished, one West when I start. One West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart. One West when I'm finished, one West.
Ready to get on?
Rock.
Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai Brakatah, Yahweh Nel Numbre, de Yahweh Shai Te Bendiga. You ready to rock Harlem?
Khan.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm having a technical problem. Can you stand by 1 second, all right?
Khan, sir.
Done.
Stand by. I don't know how to come out though. Hold on.
Are you able to hear me okay, sir?
You're very low. I got to fix something. I'm going to mute it, all right? Wait, I'll close it out. Okay. Leave.
Shalom, sir. Everything Tawab on your end?
I think I'm good to go now. New York, Harlem, Ephraim, rock it out. Clap it up, Akim. I think I'm good to go. Who we got in here tonight, man? Glad to see you, brother. Lahab, give him a hand out of California. Bendiga. Give Lahab a hand. Dallas, Texas. Give him a hand. I see you, Dallas. I was training today, man, and a good brother called me in the Fort Worth, Dallas area, man, interested in finding the truth. I was happy to hear from him. I remember when I made that same call back in 1994, man. It was a good brother. I put him on to your information. All right, Dallas?
Count out of one con, sir.
Who else do we have here? Milwaukee. Give Milwaukee a hand. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I see you, Milwaukee. Good to see you. Who else do we have here? Trinidad. Give Trini a hand, man. I see you, Warriors. Good to see you, man. Happy to be here with you. Mi nombre es General MAHAYAMAN, servicio a la placer de la General Johanna. Somos la Escuela Israelita de Conocimiento Práctico Universal. Comenzamos en 1 Calle 125, Harlem, Nueva York, desde 1969, debajo del mando. General Johanna, carnales, esta es la verdad. Si tú eres hombre español, negro o indio nativo, tú eres Israel, el pueblo elegido de Dios. Tu madre y tu padre dicen que somos un culto y mantienen su iglesia sin culpa, pero su iglesia es culpable de todo lo que nos están pasando. Órale. Bienvenido, carnales y carnalas. Let's get it on. Haz tú preguntas.
Sir, we got questions in the chat. Officer Nwanya, I'll ask, if I may, with your mercy, sir, what is a good example of the devil fleeing when no man pursues?
Oh, that's a good one. The devil fleeing when no man pursued. First, understand the metaphor, right? The metaphor is, of course, it would be common or natural to run if someone was running behind you with a weapon. It would be normal to run. But the devil flee when no man pursueth. When there's no one chasing him at all, he still runs. Why? Because he's a coward, which is what this is speaking about. He's not running because there's actual danger. He's running because he is a coward. That's the reason he's running. You understand? And that's so hard to understand when you see the ICE raids out in California and in New York and all over the country. You would think that these people are brave, because they have the guns and they have the tanks, when really the weapons that they have, those weapons are in lieu of courage, in lieu of compassion. You can't really be brave anyway without compassion. There is no way to actually have bravery without having a heart, a conscience. The people that you think are brave, the people that rob people, hurt people, oppress people, those people are not brave at all. Those people are simply hurting other people so they can feel safe because they're the hand that holds the gun. And that makes them feel safe. But you show me a father willing to protect his children, a grandson willing to protect his abuela. Oh, that brother is going to be, he's going to have courage. He's going to do things that he would not do if not for the love that he has for his grandmother, for his abuela, for the love he has for his abuelo. He'll do something that will absolutely take manhood. The devil flee when no one is even chasing him up. You understand? Is there anything else?
Nothing else in the comments right now.
Okay. I'll take a video or I'll take your questions whenever you're ready.
Lahab,
I'm going to get to you as well, Lahab. For you brothers that don't know, put myself and Lahab up on the screen. Lahab, Yahweh en el nombre de Yahweh Shai te bendiga, carnal. Good to hear from you, man. First of all, I just want to let you know that mi corazón es roto por mi familia. por mi carnales out there in California, brother, on behalf of the tribe of Judah from everywhere, I just want to say that my heart is breaking for what you and your people must be going through. For you and the brothers and sisters living in California, my heart is ripped in two. I can't even turn on my phone for seeing what's happening to my brothers, mi carnales, in California. It's destroying me. I told General Yohana yesterday, I just want to turn off my phone because I can't look at it anymore. You understand?
Got it, one kind.
I just want you to know that Nuestros, that we have a common enemy. You understand that?
Got it, one kind.
I know you know because you're in the Israelite school of UPK. We have a common enemy. Tenemos un enemigo común. We have a common enemy, brother. And I know that you're teaching the brothers and sisters out there in the world that fact. I wanted to bring you on in such short notice just to see if you wanted to say anything, any firsthand information that you might have about what the brothers and sisters are going through in California. Please.
God, sir. So, you know, a lot of fear, a lot of fear going on. People don't really want to go to work, walk the street. Example I would give is like, I got family members that don't want to go shopping. They ain't trying to go to the grocery store, walking no more. They would rather have me go to the grocery store for them, which ain't a problem for me. I'll do it. But, like they're scared. Hey, if I go down the street, like, am I going to get pulled over? Like, what's going to happen if I go down the street? It's like a bunch of what ifs. Like, what if? What's going to happen if I do this, if I go here, if I go there? I'm not going to give specific names, but, family member, friends, on the street, they're just scared to go on the street because, on social media, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, that's all you see. See people getting pulled over in LA, Inglewood, Pasadena, just getting pulled over, getting picked up. Of course, they're going to Home Depots. They're going to, wherever Israelites are at. The reason why they go to Home Depot is because the Mexicans go to Home Depot to look for work. And they'll have like maybe about 10, 15 Mexicans right there waiting for someone to pick them up to go do construction. So that's why they target Home Depot, So that's what's going on. And of course, they're taking kids, they're taking women, they're taking elderly, They got cases where they had this old man, crippled, and they were trying to pick him up. But what happened was that you had a bunch of people kind of surround the elderly man. And they're like, hey, you know what? Don't give him no information. Don't say nothing to him. And so the cops left him alone. So you see a bunch of that going on. So we see that on social media. And that's what makes people not want to go outside. Now, I'm not saying everybody's staying inside, but there is a good majority of Hispanics, whether you're Mexican, Central American, or South American, that are in fear because of everything that's going on the street.
Let me get the other brother in. Yahweh el nombre de Yahweh Shai te bendiga. What's your name and rank again, warrior?
Hey, Shalom, General. Yahweh en el nombre de Yahweh Shai te bendiga. I'm Priest and Officer Malakma, Officer 1000, sir, out here as a Sub Khalifa.
I'm so happy that you were able to come in tonight. Like I was telling Lahab earlier, brother, my heart is breaking. My heart is ripped in two for what's going on with my brothers and sisters out there in California. And Thawada for coming in on such short notice, brother. I just wanted to see if you wanted to come on and talk about any personal accounts that you might want to speak about what our brothers are going through out in California.
Thawada to you, General, for having us. Personally, I mean, it's the similar situation as to what Officer Lahab was bringing down. My family right now is in great fear. And, of course, we're seeing the effects, not too far away from my slavery. They did the ICE raids right there. They raided two churches. They raided the Home Depots. They're raiding like I think today they're raiding hotels anywhere Raza's working. They just go into those areas. But yeah, the spirit, or how they say, the frustration, the fear is heavy right now out here. What I was gonna say is that earlier today, I know you saw General, the Senator Alex Padilla. He was speaking to, I guess, what I don't know what that lady's name is. The lady that's up there with Trump. She was giving her like breaking it down, like saying what they're gonna do and making the threats to us, spreading lies. And he went up there and was trying to ask a question. They threw him out of the conference room, and then you see the footage. They throw him to the ground and arrest him, like if they was just getting him up off the street. But yeah, it's crazy because he's a senator, but he's an Issacharite, a so-called Latino, and they did that to him. And just like I said, my family's in fear. Friends are in fear. I'm here, hearing people getting just jammed up left and right, rounded up by ICE. I'm seeing the footage, people running. You just working your regular job, and out of nowhere, you just see ICE agents come at you. So it's just, yeah, it's frustrating. Where like people are just trying to figure out what to do.
I'm so sorry, brother. And listen, I'm from the tribe of Judah. That's the tribe I am, and I know this too well. I know what you're going through too well for too long. And now, of course, it's happening to the chosen people of God. The chosen people of God, the Mexicans, brother. From a people, según Dios, no son nada. From a people who are nothing. Those people who are terrorizing the Mexicans, who are trying to work, who are trying to feed their families and treating them like criminals. Let me tell you, brother, something. It is not an actual criminal case to overstay your visa. To be in America without paperwork is a civil matter. It is not criminal. It's not even criminal. It's not criminal, but yet they have an army out to arrest brothers and sisters for doing something that is actually a civil charge. It's like not paying child support or not paying back. You owe the bank some money and you don't pay them back. It's not even criminal. Let me tell you, at the end of, you remember 9/11, you brothers might be a little young. The 9/11 terrorist attacks. During the 9/11 terrorist attacks, Muslims from Saudi Arabia went and killed 3,000 people. After that, ICE agents went into Arab neighborhoods and rounded up hundreds of Arabs, checked them and made sure that they weren't connected to the terrorist plots or connected to terrorists. And then they released them. Do you understand what that means? They're treating Mexicans who have been here for years as if they are enemies of war. They're treating you exactly like they treated the Arabs after 9/11, doing the exact same thing. When the Arabs murdered 3,000 people and they went into Arab neighborhoods and checked their papers and arrested them to make sure they weren't connected to terrorists, they're doing the same thing to poor brothers and sisters who are the bedrock of the community in California, in Texas, and all over this country. The bedrock. There would be no food. There would be no civilization without La Raza. There would be none. This country would be nothing without you. And imagine this happening from a people, según Dios no son nada, a people who are nothing according to God. Nothing. But meanwhile, you're las 12 tribus de la nación de Israel. You're the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. And these fucking pigs have the gall to treat you like criminals. These animals. Don't worry though, brother. Don't worry. The cure is coming. The cure is on its way. La cura es llegando. The cure is on its way. It's coming, please, Lahab.
I was gonna say too, a lot of these ICE agents, a lot of them are Mexican themselves. A lot of them are Mexican, Hispanic, Central Americans. The ones that are born here. So I just want to point out that a lot of these cats are traitors to our people. These are the ones that are born here and sided with America, became ICE agents, and they're the ones that are going to our homes and taking us out of our homes, out of work. Siding with the oppressor.
Well, can I let you give you some insight, Lahab? Me as a so-called black man from the tribe of Judah, my worst experiences in life were when a black cop pulled me over. That's my worst experience. This is something every so-called black man knows, what you just said. We've been going through this for 400 years. The worst cop is a black cop. He's going to be more cruel to you. He's going to be more evil to you than any white man in Mississippi could ever do. He's going to be, you know why? Because he is a traitor and he needs to prove himself to his white coworkers. He needs to prove himself. And he goes to work with a zeal every day to hurt black people because he's black. So I know exactly what you're talking about. Like we tenemos un enemigo común. Like we have a common enemy. And the way that he's been treating black people, he's been treating you the same way for hundreds of years, back to the goddamn conquistadors, doing the exact same thing. So what you're saying is correct. It must shock you to see how many Hispanic brothers are out there, ICE agents snatching children out of some old lady's arms, out of a mother's arms. It shocks you to think that any Mexican could do this job. Sadly, it doesn't shock me because I know black cops. I know how they are. I know exactly what they do. I know why they go to work every day. I know they feel inferior every day. And because of that, they have to hurt their own people. So what you're saying is absolutely true, Lahab.
Oh.
They don't have compassion, Lahab. That's what they've had to give up to keep this job. They've had to let go of compassion, kindness. They've had to let that go. But let me tell you, esta cura está llegando. The cure is coming.
This is also Shagapan. Shalom Shabbatam to everyone. That's exactly what happened with the first black cops down in Atlanta in the 40s. You know, they were not allowed to exercise enforcement protocols or skills within the white community, and they were pushed to only be cruel to their own people in the black communities.
That's right. That's what Asher is saying. Once again, Asher is from the chosen people of God, the Colombians, the tribe of Asher. Black cops were not even allowed to police white people. They had to prove themselves. Do you understand? And this is how they prove themselves. Those Hispanics, Latinos that are out there who are members of ICE and ICE agents, they have to prove themselves. They have to show their supervisors that they can be cruel to their own grandmother, that they can be cruel to their own people. They're at work every day proving themselves worthy. And let me tell you something, brother. Justice coming from the Lord. Justice is coming from the Lord. Let me give you the two jobs that have the highest rate of suicide. That's people in the white man's military and law enforcement officers. Law enforcement officers have the highest rate of suicide, only second to people who fight in the white man's military. God is just to his children. He knows we have no protection but him, and he's just. Those weapons that those ICE agents are pointing at little old ladies and brothers trying to find a way to work to feed their family, those weapons they're going to put in their own fucking mouth. That's what's going to happen. They're going to put that gun in their own fucking mouth. And it is God that will bring it to pass. I pray you understand.
Oh, okay.
That's going to happen. That's going to happen, Carnal. All right. What else did you want to say, brother? Please.
Salaki General, if I could, I just want to add one more thing, right? It's just crazy the effect that this whole situation has and how it reaches every aspect like of our lives. Right now, for example, there's a swap meet that we used to go to, and right now we was looking at the videos. That swap meet is empty right now because our people be right there. That's a spot where they would sell things and make their money. And right now, because of these ICE raids and the terror that our community feels, they're not going to work. And word is a lot of people don't want to go to work now. They just want to stay inside the house because of fear of getting arrested for going to work. Simple as that. Just going.
That's terrorism. That they're terrorizing them. They're terrorizing. Like for fear of being assaulted and beat for going to work, for fear of that, they have to stay in the house. They're being terrorized. They're being terrorized. Like, let me dispel one lie that's all. Hold on, I gotta fix the camera. Can you bear with me one time? Pardoname, all right? Hold on 1 second so I can fix this camera. What do I do? Okay, hold on 1 second, Akim. Which one? Right here? Stand by. Okay, I think I found it. Hold on.
While the general comes back, a quick shout out to
to a couple of videos from the Cross the Line radio channel that Officer Shargapon went down live to the protests. And do you want to break this down yourself?
Sure, no sweat. What's going on, Lahab, Malakma? What's going on?
Sorry, forgot.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys.
Hey, Shanasir.
I don't know if you guys saw it, but this is some of the footage I was able to capture the past 2 days down in the protests here in downtown Manhattan. Just waiting for. I'm here at the live protest against ICE at Foley Square in downtown Manhattan. We're gonna see if we can get some good footage, see if we get some interviews, and just take a look at what people are doing. I'm just gonna work with them. So right here in the beginning, it was just I didn't come. Let me use the other mic. So right here is just the beginning of the marching. Apparently, they had gathered. It was about maybe 15,000 people, according to reports. They had gathered in a place called Foley Square, in front of the courthouses downtown, and they had gathered there after protesting in front of the courthouse, and they began marching down these streets, stopping traffic as they went along. And there was a multitude of different types of people there. I saw some people who were Hispanic. I saw a lot of white people. I saw people who were proudly supporting Palestine in this protest. I saw a lot of people who identify as the LGBTQ community here as well, promoting for protesting against the ICE raids, but also pushing for their own agenda as well. And what I always find disturbing, just like with the civil rights era, how the civil rights era began with Black men, women, and children wanting to fight for equal opportunity of employment and education. And then it was sucked into or got merged in with all other things that was not part of the original purpose or the original goal. You had the LGBTQ community that attached themselves to the Black struggle. You had white women who wanted to feel liberated and be equal to their white counterparts who joined themselves to the goal of the Black family. And what I fear here is the same thing that's going to happen, because there was interviews I did yesterday with Officer Hazahab, and many people that we interviewed admitted that the Trump administration is targeting Black and brown people, specifically Hispanics. So although these protests were being started because people knowingly admit that it's because of ICE and the Trump administration targeting the Hispanic, quote unquote, illegal migrants here in the country, I fear and can already see where it's going to go. Just like with the civil rights era, you're going to have a bunch of other people attach themselves to this struggle, because LGBTQ people are not being deported. It is Black and brown people who are being deported. Your identity is not based on a life choice that you make. People who support Palestine or pro-Israel, they're not the ones that are being deported. It is those that are Black of brown, primarily of Hispanic descent or native descent. And this is exactly what I think is happening. It's unfolding before our eyes as we see it when we get live coverage of these protests. You see Palestinian flags being waved instead of Mexican flag. You see the LGBTQ flag in the beginning of this march, where it should be promoting people of a Hispanic origin or Hispanic descent that are in America and trying to fight to stay in America to have safe for their families. So, sorry, is that you? No? Okay, sorry. Lahab, anyone want to comment?
So, sir, if I could, So you said that when you was out there, you saw a lot of you said you saw Palestinian flags, you saw the what was Captain Zaria called the LGBTQ flags out there and
Yeah, the
whatnot.
LGBTQ flags out there. Pro Palestine material and agenda were out there. I
Shalom,
even
sir.
got
Sir,
to.
we just Officer Shar was just breaking down the videos on Cross the Line Radio.
Please, Ashar, continue. I had to fix my lag. I should be all right now. Let me know if I'm not. Go ahead.
So far, you're so good, sir.
Good afternoon.
So what we were just sharing with everyone, and Malakma was about to get his input, is that based on what I have been seeing, based on the history of what happened with the civil rights movement, and how the black struggle got covered and washed away with the LGBTQ agenda and white women liberation agenda, this too is following the same track, because people are admitting that Trump administration is targeting black and brown people, specifically Hispanics. So here you're going to see, look at that pride, the pride flag right there. You're going to see a lot of pro-Palestinian agenda. We even had people who support communism and want a revolution in America to bring communists to America. And this is just going to follow the same routine. The issue that was first being brought out that affected the black and brown community is just going to get swept under the rug, while other issues and other people who have agendas will use this as a catalyst to promote their self and their issues forward.
What Asher is saying is the absolute truth. Let me help you brothers out there in California and all over the country with something. Marching is absolutely useless. It does nothing. I'm telling you that as a so-called black man, and there is no one that marches more than black people. We're the heroes of all marches, singing and marches. And this does nothing. It is useless. It is an exercise in futility. Why? Because every time we attempt to march, the person with money takes over the march. And the gay community has the money. The Democrats have the money. The Republicans have the money. And eventually they just take the entire thing over and it becomes theirs. And your people will be thanking God if they can just go back to Home Depot and be slaves in some field in California. Marching doesn't work. It does absolutely nothing. Everyone understands. I'm going to show you what absolutely does work today. Please get an officer. Let him speak from California. You got it. Malakma, please. Right?
Salaki, hand it out. Salaki, sir, I just had a question in general. Would it be fair to say that these protests are not really protests, but they're how do you say, like what do you call it? Like venting a reaction instead of a protest? Like people are only doing this because they really don't know what else to do. Only thing we know, right, since history is just marching and whatnot. Because I was wondering if this were to be happening. Let's say if this were to happen to the people that stormed, the Capitol on January 6th, what would them Edomites do if they were having their their family members kidnapped? Like I would assume it would be straight out civil war.
If it happened to white people, it would be blood in the streets. It would be civil war if it happened to white people. We as blacks and Hispanics, we filter our anger through what we're allowed to do. You get my point? Like there's something that we're allowed to do, and that's marching, or that's violence. Breaking windows, and you've seen black people do this for years during the George Floyd situation. Black people begin to march, and then black people go out and break windows and break the CVS windows and throw trash cans through windows, because those are the things that we believe we're supposed to do when we're upset. But let me make it even more simple to you. There are white organizations that are paying people to do those things. They're getting paid. Like there are some people in the crowd who are there because they're moved with compassion. They're upset. And so they know they're supposed to hit the streets and march, because that's what blacks and Hispanics do. But the majority of the crowd, people you don't know, all those white people sitting out there, all those white people, they're there because they're actually getting a paycheck to march. I mean, a real straight up and down paycheck. And they are pro-Palestine, pro-LGBTQ, pro this, pro that. But they're the ones that have all the money to organize the march. The marches cost money. It costs money to get all those people into LA. to bring all the buses down and to all the travel arrangements and the hotels. That costs money. And so inevitably, some white man will control the entire thing. And once he controls it, you will be forgotten in it. And there'll be some agenda that he has to make money. And it'll become that. And that's what will succeed. The profit of the marching, the profit of the violence. There's a profit in breaking those windows. There's profit. Let me tell who's going to profit the most. At the end of all of the riots and the breaking of the windows and the burning of the cars, who's going to get paid from that? If violence in Los Angeles increases, who gets money? Who wants to take a guess? Anyone? You want me to tell you? At the end of this, the police are going to increase their budget. The police are going to get. They're getting so much money right now. Give me that video of that robot dog. You see that video, Asher, that robot dog? Let me show you who's really going to profit from all the marching. Stand by. Lahab, go ahead. Say what you wanted to say, brother.
No, I just want to point something out real quick. During the protest, they were in Downey, where Malakma's from. They were showing that they were leaving pallets of cinder blocks in the city, just random. Like no one knows who put them there, but they just so happened.
So like I said,
4 pallets of cinder blocks in Downey.
I'm sorry, Asher. Go ahead. 1 second, Lahab. Go ahead, Asher.
So like I said, please, if you can just give us a few minutes, we don't want to interrupt you. We're just having a little issue here at HQ. But please, sir, continue.
Please, no problem. Should I send you this thing I have or no? About the robot dog?
At this moment, sir, there's an issue with the computer.
No,
we don't want to stop the feed. We don't want you to stop the class, sir.
No sweat. I should still continue though.
Yes, please.
Okay, no problem. Go ahead, Lahab. Please finish what you were saying.
No, that was pretty much it. I just wanted to point out that somehow they were finding cinder blocks in Downey, 4 pallets of cinder blocks. No one knows who put them there. They just so happen to be there, and that's the same cinder blocks that they were using to throw at cop cars and break windows and break stores.
That same thing happened during the George Floyd riots. The exact same thing. All of a sudden, pallets of cinder blocks just show up. Well, those cinder blocks cost money. Somebody paid for the cinder blocks. Somebody wanted them there, and they put them there because they're going to make money if you break those windows. There's an excellent video. You can see it online. All those tanks cost money. Those tanks they have. The robot dogs. Did you see the robot dog, Lahab?
Come on.
Oh, my God. Listen, that robot dog, I looked it up, cost $250,000. That robot dog. Well, now the police have a robot dog because people were breaking windows. And the police budget is going to skyrocket. And that's it. And there will be nothing that happens for blacks and Hispanics in Los Angeles. Nothing. Hispanics will beg to go right back to that Home Depot. And if they're able to do it, they'll thank God for it. And they'll go right back to suffering and being treated like criminals when they're the bedrock of civilized society. You understand, Aki?
Come.
What else did you want to say? Anything else?
If I could, sir.
Please.
During the protest, I know like Donald Trump was pointing out how there's Mexicans that are protesting and they have the Mexican flag. They have the Mexican flag and they're waving the flag and they're burning American flags. So one thing I want to point out is that those Mexicans that are waving the Mexican flag, that they're making it seem like they're the so-called illegal immigrants, and they're not illegal. Those cats that are out there with the Mexican flags are like 3rd generation Hispanics or Mexicans that are born here. So they would like technically they're American citizens. So these are people that are like my age out there protesting with the Mexican flag, and they do that just to embrace their culture, heritage. If America is saying, F Mexicans and you guys are criminals and that, of course, we're going to be like, okay, you know what? We're going to rep our flag then. That's what we're going to do. And that's just the way, younger Hispanics are, and of course, our grandfathers and some of our fathers were, embraced Mexican culture. So they passed it down to us, so that's all it is. Just a younger generation of Hispanics that want to embrace their culture, you know, and it brings it out of them more when you're saying f you, you know, you guys are scumbags and you guys are, you know, rapists and you guys are unalivers and this and you know everything that he has said about us. So I just want to point that out, that those are not illegal immigrants. Those are just younger Mexicans out there doing that.
Officer Lahab, what you're saying is so true. And let me tell you something else. A Mexican American does not have to apologize for waving a Mexican flag. White Americans wave a Confederate flag. They wave a Confederate flag right now in America. Brother, until about 3 years ago, a Confederate flag was flown above the State House in South Carolina for 50 years. A Confederate flag. Now, can you imagine that? Can you imagine the Confederacy killed about 400,000 U.S. soldiers in the Civil War? Killed 400,000 United States soldiers. And in the 60s, because white people were so angry about black people getting the right to vote, they put the Confederate flag over the State House in South Carolina. So now a Mexican American can't wave a Confederate flag, but a white man can wave a Confederate flag, an enemy of America, murderers of American soldiers. Man, wave whatever flag you want to wave. When the hell is some white man to tell you you can't wave you can't wave a Mexican flag when he waves a Confederate flag? Do it in the hell you wave whatever you want to wave. Who is he to tell you anything? You don't have to apologize. Does he apologize for loving the Confederacy? This week, Donald Trump went and changed the names of so many United States military bases and United States aircraft carriers and named them after Robert E. Lee. Named them after Confederate generals, enemies to America, traitors to America. Robert E. Lee was a traitor to America, killed American citizens. There's an aircraft carrier named after him. Wave a Mexican flag if you feel like it, if you feel like doing it. If Donald Trump can name an aircraft carrier after a Confederate general, you can't wave a Mexican flag just because you feel like waving something. Do what you feel like doing. And dare a white man to tell you that you can't. Who in the hell is he when he loves the Nazis? You got white men out there. Hold up. I'm coming to you, Malakma. Malakma, go ahead first. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Oh, no, it's like General. I was just going to ask her, would it be fair to say that, you know, anytime, and I notice this every time, that anytime, you know, we're showing our outrage about an injustice done, right? You always hear people making those comments like, oh, why are they waving Mexican flags? They're protesting the wrong way. You know, they shouldn't be. If they love Mexico, you know, so much, why don't they go back? Like, Salaki, my question was just going to be to you, is that them just trying to change the narrative to get away from what the real issue is at hand?
Okay, that's slightly it, but it's what you're saying is the smallest reason that they do it. Let me give you the real reason that they do it. And to understand this is to understand white people are. Is to understand them. When they show a video of a Mexican waving a Mexican flag, it will make white men think that he's at war with the Mexicans. You understand? And the minute a white man feels like he's at war, he doesn't care about anything but killing the people he's at war with. And so what they're trying to do, I'm freezing. Can you see me out? Can everyone hear me?
Got him.
What they're trying to do is force white people to hate Mexicans. That's what they want. They want them to hate you. And they make them hate you by making white people think he's waving a Mexican flag. We're at war with them. This is a war. You know what white people do when they're at war with somebody? They eat them.
Mm-hmm.
Eat them. They ate Nat Turner, brother. Do you understand, Warriors? They ate him. The minute they thought that Nat Turner was actually leading a rebellion, was actually trying to lead an army, when they caught Nat Turner, starved him, and killed him, They ate him. That's white people. They want, let me tell you what they want. They want white men to hate you so much that they will eat you. That's what they want. And I'm going to show you in history, after the Crusades, when the white people in Europe went and invaded the Holy Land. When they invaded the Holy Land, they ate the Muslims. They ate them because it was a war. They show that video of that brother waving that flag to make every white man that sees it hate you enough that he will kill you. That's the point. And then he's not going to care if ICE beats you up or if ICE takes your children. There's a button in white people lot that's so severe, it's cruel like an animal. And you can push that button with your violence, with them thinking that you're like you're a threat. You understand? And so what do Black and Hispanic leaders do? All of our leaders in the past, we knew white people were like that. And so you know what we do? We try to sing and dance. We try to smile. We try to never look like we're threatening, because if we look threatening, they will eat us. Wahab, please, what did you want to say?
I just want to point out, you had said how our oppressor ate Nat Turner.
Yes.
There's a brother by the name of Joaquin Murrieta. He's from California. Khan. And he was probably early 1900s. And what he was doing, he was unaliving the oppressor. Eventually, they caught on to him. They took his head off, and they ate him. So I just want to point out, they did the same thing they did to Nat Turner, they did to Joaquin Murrieta.
Listen, that's them, Ak. And they're going to always show you that picture of that Mexican brother on that burning car waving that flag, because they know it's going to make white people get hungry. You understand? They're going to get hungry when they see it. And by the way, these people, I can guarantee that brother that got ate you just told me about, what religion were the people that ate him? Lahab?
Either Catholic or Christian, same thing.
Same thing. You know they were Catholic or Christian. You know that. The people that ate Nat Turner were Christians. The people that ate the Arabs in the Crusades were Christians, were Catholics. Like these people, they're so religious. They believe in Jesus so much. But when they feel threatened, when they get angry, they are going to kill and eat you and claim to be Christians at the same time. Now, this is historically factual. This is not an opinion. This is history. I'm sorry, Asher, did you say something?
Yes, sir. We're back. We fixed the issues that we were experiencing.
Please, no problem. Let me get those videos, brother, that I sent you. Ephraim has some of the ones I mentioned.
Sir,
Go ahead.
Which one would you like right now, sir?
Let me get the one about the conquistadors.
Con.
If you have the dog one, I didn't send you the dog one. You have to find it on the internet. That's that one, the video where it was in Los Angeles and the ICE agents were coming down the street with tanks, and there was a robot dog looking at the people in the crowd. I'll watch this one first. Go ahead. You can play it whenever you're ready.
When the Crusaders took Mara, they ate the people, literally. When they do, the Crusaders murder all 20,000 inhabitants and eat them. So there's multiple sources that say this on both sides. It's always good to have both sides saying it. I know of 3 sources that are from the Crusader side that say they ate the inhabitants of Ma'ara. And they describe it in slightly different ways, but it's mostly the same. One of them says that they spitted the adults and the children and just roasted them over a fire. Another one says that they would cut chunks of flesh off of them and then roast the individual pieces over a fire. But it's pretty widespread agreement that the Crusaders ate the inhabitants of Ma'ara. But there's a lesson in this story.
Stop. Well, okay, he's about to give you the lesson. Let me let it play out, and then I'll break it down afterwards. Go ahead.
That applies to today. So one of the things people will do is who want to defend an indefensible position, is they'll find something to nitpick. So one of the Crusaders says that the people were tortured first, one of the Crusader chronicles. But none of the Muslim chronicles say that the people were tortured first. And so what I've seen happen, even on BBC, is somebody will say, well, they may have eaten the people, but they didn't torture them. So first of all, I think if you slaughter 20,000 people, including the children, in front of the parents...
That's enough. That's enough, Ephraim. Let me tell you something. If you ever wanted to understand the cowardly brilliance of Martin Luther King, then you understand white people. Because Martin Luther King, because he studied Gandhi, and he saw how Gandhi was able to get free from the British Empire, not through being threatening, but through allowing white people to beat you up. Just let them beat you. And he saw that Gandhi was able to get freedom for India because he didn't fight back. He just allowed the British to beat him, and he filmed it. When Martin Luther King saw that, him being from the South, him understanding white people, and him knowing that if he marches over this bridge, they're going to beat him, and if he just does nothing, then it won't push that button in white people's minds that say he's trying to fight back. He's trying to be a man. And it worked. And because of that, we were able to have about 30 years of voting and civil rights, which is gone now. Which everything Martin Luther King marched for has been undone by the pen of one devil. Now everything is gone that Martin Luther King marched for. But we had about 30 or 40 good years of some kind of protection that was better than nothing, because you cannot be threatening. Anger is reserved for free men. Free men are the only people allowed to be angry. And because the Mexicans, the Latinos are not free, because black people are not free, we're not allowed to be angry. That Mexican brother waving that Mexican flag, he's showing white people that he is angry. He's a man. And you're not allowed to be that. If you're Hispanic, if you're Latino, you can't be angry. You have to just be soft and quiet and keep your mouth shut. And then maybe white people can stomach your presence here. Maybe they can stomach you. How do I know? Because I'm a black man. And I know that we have to sing. We have to be happy. Did you see the BET Awards? Did you see what you have to be so that you don't get raided, so that you don't get beaten, so you don't get eaten? You have to dance. You have to show celebration to show you're happy. You have to always be happy. David said, how can I sing the Lord's song in a strange land? If I forget Jerusalem, let my right hand forget her cunning. Let my tongue cleave to the roof of my mouth. I'll never sing. I'll never be happy for you. For there, they that took us captive required of us mirth. Mirth is happiness. You understand, Lahab? That's what they want. They want the Mexicans to just be happy, to just be at peace and be like, I love Donald Trump. What did they show you during the election? They showed you Mexicans saying what? I love Donald Trump. I love Donald Trump. That's all they showed you. Well, and I'm glad I thought about this just now. Let me dispel another myth about Latinos. Give me the numbers of Donald Trump's election up. Give me the numbers. I sent them to you earlier. Ephraim, do you have them?
Sir, I got them.
Let me tell you what black people think about Mexicans and Donald Trump. Black people think that the Mexicans somehow supported Donald Trump with mass numbers, like that all the Mexicans voted for Donald Trump. They push that lie throughout all of the black community. So then we look at Mexicans, go, damn, you Mexicans voted for Donald Trump. You betrayed us. You shouldn't have voted for Donald Trump. That is a lie. Mexicans did not support Donald Trump with some mass numbers. Mexicans, I'm sorry, not even Mexicans, Latinos, which includes white Cubans, which includes people from Cuba who are white, which includes Spaniards. It includes people from Spain. It includes them. And with white people from Cuba, white people from Mexico, the president of Mexico is a Jewish woman. Simply because you're from Mexico, that doesn't make you La Raza, just being from Mexico. The president of Mexico is an Ashkenazi Jew, but she's Mexican. Well, they put all those numbers together. People from Spain, white people from Mexico, white people from Cuba, white people from South and Central America, and Donald Trump got about 2% more than Republicans usually get. 2% more. That's it. That's the numbers. Ephraim, do you have them? I'm sorry, Ephraim, I can't hear you. We having some problems, Akim, because StreamYard is down all over the goddamn country. I wonder why. StreamYard is down all over the country. All right, but anyway, Donald, I'm sorry, please, Lahab.
Oh, if I could, sir, I just want to point something out as well.
Technical difficulties again, but I got it.
Go Sweat, you got it, Lahab.
You know, on TikTok, they got like a trend going on right now where a lot of Judahites are saying, you know what, the Hispanics are asking for our help, you know, but you know what, we're gonna stand down on this one, because where were you at during slavery? Where were you at during George Floyd? Where were you at when we were being oppressed? Like, you guys were nowhere to be found. So you know what, this time what we're gonna do is we're gonna stand down. And I didn't see like 20 videos of that going on.
Lahab, there's some white man that is paying to push that lie. That's what I mean. Like, there's some white man that wants to make sure that black people do not love La Raza. And he's the reason that that video is everywhere. When that video is a lie, the vast majority of black people are in absolute support of the Latinos against Donald Trump, against ICE. But once again, you go on TikTok, you're going to see this video everywhere that says, we're not supporting you, we're not helping you. There's some devil that made that video, paid to make the video, and then paid to make sure everyone sees it. That video is a goddamn lie, y'all. Here, how do I know? Here's another lie. Part of the reason that black people say that we shouldn't support Mexicans is because black people think that the Mexicans love Donald Trump. They think they just love Donald Trump and they voted for Donald Trump. Here's the actual numbers. Go ahead and read it, brother.
Sir, says, based on recent election results, Donald Trump received the highest percentage of the Hispanic vote for a Republican presidential candidate in the modern era.
That's what they always say. He got the highest amount. He got the highest amount, which makes you think that he must have had every Mexican, every Hispanic, Latino voting for him. Here's the truth. Go ahead, read the number.
Donald Trump exit polls showed Trump's support among Latinos reaching 46%, compared to George Bush,
go ahead,
who received 44%.
He got 2% more than George Bush. And guess who won the Latinos? Biden won the Latinos. Kamala Harris got more Latino votes. Latinos don't vote for them. The Latinos that do vote for them were 2% more than the amount they usually vote for a Republican. That's it. That's this whole big, the Latinos love Donald Trump. 2% more. And let me explain the 2%. The 2% is because of crime. How do I know? Because I'm a black person. And I know that Donald Trump got about 2% more black men to vote for him than they usually get. Why? Because there is a type of black man that thinks that black people are the problem and we need more police. We need more government assistance to stop crime. That 2% of Mexicans that voted more for Donald Trump than they did for George Bush was because of crime. And they believe that Donald Trump was going to end crime that affects them. He talked about the cartels and he talked about, getting rid of, criminals and drug dealers and bad hombres. They're thinking, yes, finally someone will come in here and stop this crime in my neighborhood. They were stupid. They did the same stupid thing that black people do, which is think that a white man can solve your crime problem. When a white man turns all of us into criminals, all of us. That's how he solves the problem. He makes it real simple. In our minds, we're thinking, well, just arrest the drug dealers. Just arrest the gang members. Donald Trump, he'll do it. That's what black people said. Black people told Bill Clinton, just clean up the streets. Just get rid of the Crips and the Bloods. That's all we want. Just get rid of the gangs in Chicago. That's all we want. Bill Clinton said, no problem. He just made everyone's father, everyone's uncle a criminal. Every one of us. This whole the Latinos supported Donald Trump is a lie. This whole thing that black people don't support the Latinos, that's another goddamn lie. That's a lie that white people want to propagate throughout the earth. What happened on the internet around the same time? What if 100 black people fought 100 Latinos? Right before this, that was all over the internet, wasn't it, Akim? All over the internet. Who would win? Who would win? What's the point? The point is to make us hate each other, to make us think that we hate each other, so that when he goes to kill the Latinos, he's hoping black people won't interfere. That's a lie. That's not going to happen. Black people love the Mexicans. They love the Latinos because they're our neighbors. They're the ones that we are with every day. We suffer together. And here's the big reason that you can't separate blacks and Latinos. We are blood brothers. We're not allies. Like, that's a term I don't like to hear people say, like, you know, blacks and Latinos are allies. Blacks and Latinos are the same people. We are the exact same people. We're literally cousins. We're cousins. We're literally brothers. We're both Asiatic. We both come from Asia. We both come from the Middle East. We're not just people who work together. We're not just people who live together. We are las 12 tribus de la nación de Israel. We're the same people. If we hated each other, we would still be brothers. We would still be blood relatives if we hated each other. But of course, we are family no matter what. And the Israelite School of UPK is built on building that family. We're the Israelite School of UPK, we're built on one thing. Amo a Dios con todo tu corazón. I'm sorry, ama. How do you say this, warrior Malakma Lahab? Love God with all thy heart. Is that ama a Dios con todo tu corazón? Is that correct? And love thy brother as thyself. Is that ama tu hermano como mismo? Amo tu hermano con todo mismo. Am I wrong? Say it for me.
So I think it's ama tu hermano como a ti mismo.
That's right. That's it. Amo. Say it again, please.
Ama a tu hermano como a ti mismo.
Amo tu hermano como a ti mismo. Amo tu hermano con todo ti mismo. Amo tu hermano con todo ti mismo. Amo a Dios con todo tu corazón. Ama tu hermano con todo. I'm sorry, say it again. Como a ti mismo. Orale. That's it. We're built on that, brother. We're going to love our brothers as we love ourselves. So we are going to help La Raza, help the Latinos, help the Venezuelans. We're going to help them because they're family to us. They're our brothers. That's why we're going to do it. I don't give a damn what problems we have in the past. Let me tell you something. Esta es la solución. If you want this to stop, there's only one real solution. We're all going to have to love each other. Marching won't help. Laws that you can just sign tomorrow and get rid of won't help. We're going to have to love each other. You know who's going to have to love each other? Black people are going to have to love Latinos. You know what else will have to happen? Black people will have to love black people. You know what else will happen? The norteños will have to love the sureños. That will have to happen, won't it? Won't it, warriors? Now that we know that tenemos un enemigo común. If you wanted to really stop, the norteños will have to love the sureño, and the sureño will have to love the norteño. That'll have to happen because that's where we are. Our backs are against the wall, and we're going to have to turn to la familia. We're going to have to turn to our family. So the Crips will have the 18th Street white fence. All of the Hispanic gangs will have to love each other, and they're going to have to love all of the black people. The Norteño, the Northern Californians, will have to love the Southern, and the Southern Californians will have to love the Northern. And we're going to love each other. We're going to be with each other. We're going to defend each other. And that love that we have for God with all our heart, and that love that we have for our brothers with all our mind is going to give us a defense against the animal that wants to eat us. That's the solution. That's the solution. We're going to have to give up drugs. We're going to have to do that. We're going to have to give up smoking cigarettes. We're going to have to give up Christmas. We're going to have to give up Halloween, the Day of the Dead. We're going to have to give up, what's that dead Mary they love over there? Las Muerte Madre.
Santa Muerte.
Santa Muerte. We're going to have to give that up. We're going to have to give up the Catholic Church. We're going to have to give it up. We're going to have to give up the Baptist Church. We're going to have to give up gospel music. We're going to have to give up methamphetamine. We're going to have to give up pills. We're going to have to give up syrup, cocaine, and marijuana. And if we do that, oh, brother, if we do that, God will defend us up. Then there'll be no agency, no police force, no demon in hell that could prevail against us. That's the solution. That's damn right, Asher. La solución. Correct. Esta la verdad. Correct. Where are we at now? Ephraim, we ready to rock?
Kind, sir.
Please, anything you brothers want to say, just please say it, all right? I'll try to get on to some other stories, but if you have any comments or questions or anything else you want to bring out, let me ask you another question if I could. So now let's say if you're a Latino, but you're an American citizen. Are you in fear that you're going to have to prove it? Because, of course, they will also arrest an American citizen and just say, oops, later. They'll just say there was a mistake. So even if you're a Latino with your paperwork or an American citizen, how do you feel trying to come and go in Los Angeles?
Talk good, sir.
Please.
Me, myself, I ain't worried about anything. I serve the Lord. I'm in the truth. So that I don't have that fear. But I do see a lot of, like, there's a lot of Donald Trump. There were a lot of Mexicans who voted for Donald Trump, right? They either became citizens or they're from here, and now they're surprised that they're getting pulled over by ICE agents. They're saying, you know what? I voted for Donald Trump. I didn't know he was gonna get me. I'm a citizen. Why would he get me? I'm not a criminal. I don't sell drugs. I've seen multiple videos of that and how surprised they are that they're getting, arrested, pulled over, harassed. It's like, come on, like you got to be real stupid to not have thought that they were gonna do that to you. And you know what? To me, they need to get pulled over. They need to go through that, because at the end of the day, whether you're from Mexico or you're an American citizen, to the oppressor, to Donald Trump, we're all a bunch of spics. And they needed that wake up call. They needed that wake up call to see. I guess I'm a spick too, because those ICE agents, they're not. Oh, sorry, sir.
No, please, I'm agreeing with you. Go ahead,
those ICE agents, they're not looking for the ones that are illegal. If you're, you said 1,000 times, sir. If you're a Mexican, they're gonna pull you over. If you're a Salvadorian, Guatemalan, Honduras, from Nicaragua, you look Hispanic. Hey, you know what? They're pulling you over. They don't care if you're a citizen, you're illegal, you fit the description. We're gonna get you, harass you, and then we'll find out later if you're illegal or not. So, to answer your question, if you're an American citizen, you're born here. I see a lot of them getting harassed too. A lot of American citizens getting pulled over as well. And that's just my take on it, sir.
So, like it, sir.
Please go ahead, Asher.
During the protests that we were able to conduct, that was a concern that many Latinos did express. I know one was speaking with Officer Hazahab, and he was saying that was a concern. Because what if you in New York City, right? You can have what they call a a NYC ID, an ID that is specifically for New York City, just in case you don't have the necessary requirements to get your state ID. So let's say, you've been homeless for a year, you're trying to get your documents together, like your social security card, your birth certificate, you're waiting for it to come into the mail, but you can get like a residency letter, or you can use your EBT card that you have to get that New York City ID. But if you don't have something that says that you are a citizen, like a actual state ID, or your green card, or your passport, or your birth certificate proving that you are a citizen, that concerns a lot of people.
Right.
Please, Malakma, what do you want to say?
No, so like, sir, I was just agreeing with Officer Shargapan, but I did want to add this. It's already happening. There's that story circulating right now of that pregnant woman that got detained by ICE, and she's a citizen. There was that brother that he got sent to the Seco prison in El Salvador, and I believe he was a citizen. So it's been happening. There was a person giving an account of a family. The parents were illegal, so quote unquote air quotes illegal, and the son was born here, and it didn't matter. ICE took all of them. So yeah, at this point, yeah, like to pick up where these brothers are bringing out, that is a concern. I got my mom telling me, calling me and telling me to take pictures of my birth certificate and have it ready. I mean, I know, of course, the Lord is with us here in ISUPK, but for her to call and tell me, it just kind of lets it be known the spirit of concern and fear.
Salaga, sir.
Please, Asher.
Since we're on this topic, sir, what does the general want us to do? Does he want us to be more active with trying to provide security for our communities that we are currently serving in? Do we want to keep the schools open 24 hours, like a safe space? Anything like that?
Well, let me tell you, here's another benefit, one, of being the only true place that has the plan that the Most High God gave us through Commanding General Yohana, and being around so long. You see, the Israelite School of UPK has been around since 1969. We've seen this many times, and we know what actually works. And there is only one plan, and let me give it to you if I could. It's in the Bible. First, let me get Jeremiah 25 and 25. And give me if my people bethink themselves. That's in Chronicles. First, give me, I will be an enemy, I will be an adversary to thy adversaries. Let me tell you, brothers and sisters, something. Here's what Commanding General Yohana wants us to do. Commanding General Yohana wants us to come back together as a nation and obey the commandments of God, as the Lord gave our communal forefathers. Blacks and Latinos have the exact same forefathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And we're going to obey those laws. We're going to keep those commandments. And because we keep those commandments, just like Malakma and Lahab said, they are without fear because they know that God is with them. Well, every Latino needs to be without fear, but there's only one way to know God is with you. You're going to have to do what Malakma did, what Lahab did. Let me tell you, Latinos, something in California. If you do not come into the truth, you are in danger. That's a fact. It's not make-believe. Let me tell every black person something, every Haitian, every West Indian. If you do not come into the truth, you are in real danger. You heard what Malakma said and what Lahab said. They go and come as they goddamn please because they don't run when no man flee, when none flee. They know God is with them. They know that. Well, every Latino needs the protection of God. That's the only real protection we have. There is no other protection. What do you think? Voting is protection? Marching? Some government program? Nothing can protect you from this animal but God. But when God is on your side, who can be against you? No one. This is what we've done time and time again. You want protection? You come into the school. That's what you do. And we don't allow our men to be oppressed. We don't allow that. That's not something that we'll stomach in here. In here, Any one of us that is getting oppressed, we get oppressed together. We suffer together.
Right.
We get lawyers together. We go to court together. We stand beside one another because God stands with all of us. And God is the only protection from this animal. There is nothing else that works. We've been around long enough to know. And the Bible says it. Give me the precept I asked for, please.
So did you say Jeremiah 25 and 25?
I could be incorrect. I will be an adversary to thy adversaries. I will be an enemy to thy enemies. That's what we need, Ak. Don't you feel how helpless when your mother called you, she feels helpless. You understand? That's that feeling. She feels the feeling of being terrorized. When you're terrorized, you're like, what can I do? What can I do to save my son? She wants to save her son. And she feels helpless. Take a picture of your birth certificate. Don't go here. Don't travel here. That is what blacks and Hispanics have been going through for years. What they tell when Trayvon Martin was killed, Malakma, do you know what our parents told us to do, Malakma? You want me to tell you what? Our parents said we should stop wearing hoodies. That's what they told us. They told us that.
Man.
Am I making this up? The tribe of Judah out there. Am I making this up? Our parents told us to stop wearing hoodies. They said that. They said that. I'm telling you the truth. They thought that would protect us. They said, well, if you don't wear a hoodie, then you'll be safe. The IUIC, the purple pig, cerdos morados, they taught on the street that Trayvon Martin deserved to die because he didn't obey that white man that told him to stop. That is what fathers were teaching their children. That's what people in church were teaching everyone. That if you want to be safe, don't wear a hoodie. If a white man tells you to stop, stop. If a police officer pulls you over, keep your hands on the wheel. Make sure you don't move. Those things do not work.
Thank you, sir.
The only thing that works is God's protection. God does not protect a drug addict. He does not. God does not protect a Christian. God does not protect a Muslim. God doesn't protect a gangbanger or a Democrat or a Republican. God doesn't protect you. God doesn't protect a Catholic. Do I have to go through the history of the Latinos being Catholic to show you that God does not protect Latino Catholics? Latino Catholics get eaten by white Catholics. That's what happens. Give me the precept. The water, my
Yes, sir. Before the precept?
Yeah, please. I believe General Mayat has it up on the screen.
Concert. What I was gonna say was, when I was growing up, it was don't wear the street corner uniform, which was the white tee and the blue jeans.
That was it. That was going to save our lives, if we didn't wear a white t-shirt and blue jeans. We would now, our mothers felt like now their sons would come home. Listen, a black preacher said this, I think a month ago. It was on the internet. A black preacher said it was black people's fault that the cops were shooting them. Did anyone see this? And this cat is the head of the largest church in Atlanta. I forget his name. You can find it. He's the head of the largest church in Atlanta. And he went to Sunday and said, it's our fault that the police are killing us because we aren't obeying the police. That's what happens, Ak. That's what the tribe of Judah has been going through. And that's what the so-called Latinos have been going through, brother. The same exact thing. The same exact thing. None of that works. What works is this. Please read this for me, Lahab, if you don't mind, if you're able to read. If not, Malakma, try to read it for me, please, all right? Exodus 23 and 22. If one of you wanted to read it in Espanol, I'd appreciate that as well. If not, don't worry about it. Go ahead. Who we with? Is that Baltimore? Baltimore, good to see you, Op. Yahweh Shemi Awashai Brakatah. Good to see you, Warrior. If you have any questions or you want to say anything, just please let me know, all right? No sweat up. Whoever has it can read it.
Salaki General, I have it in Spanish.
Well, how could you get it? Lahab, could you get it in English, please? You got it.
Did you want to
Please, if you
read it
don't
right now,
mind.
General? Calma, sir. Este es el libro de Éxodo, capítulo 23, verso 22. Pero si en verdad oyeres
That's
su
like it, sir.
voz.
I'm sorry, Lahab. Go ahead. Lahab, you want to say anything? Was that you, Lahab, that just spoke?
No, it's like I would say Malama, go ahead.
We have a bad. Okay, go ahead, Malakma. You got it.
Calma. Pero si en verdad oyeres su voz y hicieres todo lo que yo te dijere, seré enemigo de tus enemigos.
Lahab, read that. I'm sorry, Lahab, read it in English. Catch up with him in English in the, Exodus 23 and 22 once he gets done. Please go ahead, Malakma. Continue out.
Calma. Y afligiré a los que te afligieren.
Excellent. Lahab, translate that, please.
Exodus 23, verse 22. But if thou shalt indeed obey his voice and do all that I speak, then I will be an enemy unto thine enemies and an adversary unto thine adversaries.
If thou wilt indeed obey my voice, if thou wilt indeed obey my voice, I will be an enemy to thy enemies. Right now, the Latinos have an enemy, brother, and a strong enemy, a powerful enemy, well-funded, with billions of dollars to destroy the chosen people of God. Elegido de Dios. With billions of dollars to do it up. We have a strong enemy against us, brother. But if we indeed, you know what indeed means? It means in fact. If we in fact obeyed the voice of God, God would be an enemy to our enemies. Continue, Lahab.
And an adversary unto thy adversaries.
That's the cure, brother. That's the cure. That's it. The Latinos are going through this suffering for the same reason that the Haitians are going through it, for the same reason the West Indians are going through it, for the same reason that so-called black people are going through it. We are living out a curse from God. We are under a curse. You don't see it in Los Angeles? Don't you see it? Is Levi in class? Levi, you there?
Come on, sir.
Levi, you don't see that Haiti is cursed? It's so clear that I don't understand why people don't see the biblical solution. You go to Haiti, man, they are under a curse. It's supernatural what's happening in Haiti. Are you seeing? It's supernatural what's happening there. There's a supernatural solution. Haitians are cursed by God. They're cursed. Latinos are cursed from God. So-called black people are cursed from God. Have you been to the jungle in Jamaica? Have you seen the Hazahab? Are you there?
Come here.
Hazahab, is Jamaica under a curse or not?
A real bad one, sir.
A terrible curse is in Jamaica, man. Horrific. A horrific existence. Those children are suffering in Jamaica. Jamaicans are living under a curse from God. And there is no program. There is no amount of money that can fix it because God gave it to us because of our disobedience. Obedience is la solution. Obedience to God. That's what Commanding General Yohana wants up. That's what he wants. He's wanted it for quite a few years. He's wanted it. He's given us this solution for years. And we are ignored time and time again. We said this during the Rodney King riots. You understand that? We said the same thing. We said this over and over again. George Floyd, we said this. We've said this since 1969. One day, our people will realize that we are the chosen people of God. And we don't get out of this hell without obeying our Father. That's what Commanding General Yohana teaches us. That's what he taught me. I pray you understand. Is there anything else? Baltimore, where are you at? Jesus Christ. Look at Baltimore. Baltimore, what condition are black people living in Baltimore?
In complete health, sir.
In complete, total hell. Baltimore became famous because of The Wire, and there was another TV show about Baltimore before The Wire. I think it was Murder in
the Corner.
And there was another one. It was called it was one before The Corner. It was like Law and Order. It was another terrible show about the murders in Baltimore and the drug addiction. Baltimore is famous for being hell. There's only one solution to Baltimore. One. And that's to obey God. And nothing else will work. You've tried everything else down there. Have you not? Have your grandparents tried everything else? Tried everything else but one thing, and that's obedience to the God that put these curses on you. Please, Baltimore, what do you want to say?
Hey, Salagi, sir. Just wanted to say, for all our Northern Tribe brothers, like for the ones that's not being kidnapped right now, because that's what they're being kidnapped in broad daylight. What they're doing also, and this is what one of the brothers told us, is they're actually hiring them to do jobs at their homes. And what they're doing is they let them do the job, and then when it comes time to pay them, they threaten them with ICE now. So even if you get work, they're not paying you. They're threatening you with ICE and kicking you out their house.
Yeah, I wish I could say I'm surprised, Doc, but that's the type of animal that we're suffering under. Give me the others. Let me give you another story to back you up, Baltimore. Give me the one where the brother was they called ICE on him to get him to not testify against a white man that committed a crime, and got the brother deported because he was the witness to a crime. And that's it, and lied and said that he committed crimes that he never committed. Do you have that one, Asher? Ephraim?
Come on.
See me one more time, please. Keep going up. Whenever you get it, let me know. Anyone else? Do I have any questions or comments someone would like to go into? Anyone else?
So that's what they're doing now. I've seen and read several reports and news coverage where, a regular going to court because, let's say, of a moving violation, or let's say, for example, another thing that they have to go to court for. When they're done, next thing you know, they're leaving, and then they're being told to follow ICE agents who are there to arrest them and send them to a center for processing and deportation.
I mean, this monster is, he's just vile. He's a vile thing. But there's a solution for him. There's a cure for him. Go ahead and do it, please, Ephraim.
Investigators believe he framed Ramon Morales Reyes by threatening to assassinate President Donald Trump. According to the criminal complaint on May 21st, the Wisconsin Attorney General's office, Milwaukee Police Chief Jeffrey Norman, and the Milwaukee Immigration and Customs Enforcement Office all received handwritten letters like this one, with a return address for Ramon Morales Reyes, threatening to shoot the President of the United States. On May 22nd, ICE arrested Morales Reyes. A detective interviewed him using translation assistance since Morales Reyes could not read, write, or fluently speak English. Both his family and attorney have also stated that as well. Now, in that interview, Morales Reyes was asked if anyone wanted to get him in trouble. He stated the only person who would want to get him in trouble, the person who robbed him, Demetric Scott. Court records show Scott was scheduled for a jury trial on July 14th for that case. Reyes was the victim. On May 28th, DHS Secretary Kristi Noem shared a photo of the letter claiming that Morales Reyes wrote it. She also issued this statement on his arrest, reading in part, "Thanks to our ICE officers, this illegal alien who threatened to assassinate President Trump is behind bars." On May 30th, MPD interviewed Scott, where he admitted that he wrote the letters, not Morales Reyes.
Can I stop you for
When
a
asked
second?
why, Scott told investigators freedom.
This piece of garbage robbed a Mexican brother, robbed him. And then the Mexican brother called the police. And then the piece of garbage wrote a letter to Donald Trump saying, I'm going to kill the president, and signed the letter with the name of the Mexican that he robbed. The director of Homeland Security went on the news to talk about this. The director of Homeland Security went on the news and said some violent Latino threatened to kill the president. Meanwhile, it was some piece of garbage that didn't want to go to jail for robbing his brother. In the kingdom of God, we deal with him a different way. You understand that, Carnales? You understand, right?
Right.
We deal with a brother like this the old way. The old way. All right. All right. Give me the IUIC before I forget. Let me show you some more pieces of garbage. Let me tell you, that was a so-called black man that robbed a Mexican, and then lied and wrote a letter threatening Donald Trump and said the Mexican sent it. Signed the damn thing with the Mexican's name because he wanted to get out of jail from robbing his own brother. That is rare, but it's not impossible. There are some Judites who are pieces of shit, garbage, who, if not for Jesus Christ, they'd be dealt with in a much more efficient way. But because Jesus Christ died for sinners, all of us, including sinners like myself, were given an opportunity to change. We're given a chance to be better men. And we all have a chance, but that chance runs out. I pray you understand that. That chance runs out. Let me show you some more wicked bastards who hate Mexicans, who hate Latinos. Wait for the brother to get up. I'm sorry, Ephraim, do you have it?
Sir.
Listen to this. Go ahead and play that.
Approved and arranged their marriage.
Or they'll put up themselves on Facebook under women's names. There'll be a man posing as a female.
Yes.
You know who you are. Posing as a female.
Yes.
The Conquistador doing that too. Posing as a female on Facebook and saying, yeah, I am IOIC, putting up incriminating pictures of us.
Right.
I am this, I am that. You think you slick? You know
okay. All of a sudden, these memes come up where everybody picture and stuff typed on it. You started that. We know who you are. You edited video to lie on me. That trend started by you.
That's the Weasel. The Weasel.
That's right. Okay, the Conquistador.
Yes. Wow. And guess what, Wetback? We know you who you are too. You ain't going to escape. God got your judgment for you because you always been a nobody. All right.
Did you hear that, Malakma? Did you hear that?
Sir.
Did you hear that, Lahal?
Come.
They were mad at some Mexican brother for revealing all of the dirt and crime that they do. They're just like that black man that robbed that Latino brother and then went and lied and said that he threatened Donald Trump. The IUIC is the same. They're the same as me. They committed a crime against that Latino and then went and lied and said, oh, that Latino threatened Donald Trump's life. Then Homeland Security arrested the man. Then later on, he confessed that he did it. They said, why you do it? Freedom. I just wanted to get out of jail. And I know Donald Trump hates Latinos. The IUIC was angry at a Latino brother in their own group and called him a conquistador and a wetback. Called him a wetback. That's what they did. That's what they did. Please make no mistake. What the IUIC is, they're purple pigs. They're cerdos morados. They're pigs.
Yes.
Filth. But let me tell you something. The Lord hath reserved 7,000 men that have not bent the knee to Baal. The IUIC is full of crooked cops and cops who abuse blacks and Hispanics. But they in no way represent the millions of brothers that we're going to bring into this truth. Or to be exact, 144,000 brothers that we're going to bring into this truth that are going to love each other, right? 7,000 from each tribe. That's all we need. That's all we need. And we're going to love each other. Ama tu hermano como ti mismo. Is that right?
Sir, como a ti mismo.
Como a ti. Now, can I say it? Do I need the I? Do I have to put the I in?
I think como ti mismo sounds Tawab too.
Let me know. If it's not Tawab, tell me.
No, it sounds Tawab too. I mean, You gotta get with Officer Yashikar because I know that brother is the the expert of all experts in all of Israel for for Spanish.
Well, listen, Yashikar, shout out to Officer Yashikar, nuestro hermano de la Reynosa, Tamaulipas. Nuestro hermano de la Reynosa, Tamaulipas. Yashikar is the one that started me off with trying to teach me Spanish, as ignorant as I am. He has patience with me, and I am desperate to learn it. Learning Spanish is really all I give a damn about. That and going to the gym. That's it. All I care about is learning Spanish. I don't want to do nothing else. I was learning the guitar. I put the guitar down, and I care about nothing but learning Spanish now. I want to talk about Spanish, learn about Spanish, watch all the Spanish shows, listening to all the Spanish singers. How about Christian Nodal? Do you listen to him? Do you know who Christian Nodal is? You don't even know who the hell that is. I'm listening to every damn body. No problem, man. Gracias. Ama tu hermano como a ti mismo. Ama tu hermano como a ti mismo. Love thy brother as thyself. That's what Commanding General Yohana wants, because those are the orders of Jesus Christ. Everybody understand? Is there more with these pigs or not?
With the what, sir?
Is there more with the purple pigs or not?
Nah, sir, that's it on that.
All right, what else do we have? Any questions I need to get through? Any comments?
Sir, a couple of questions in the comments.
Mm-hmm.
Brother asked for a breakdown on Isaiah 3 and 5.
Mm-hmm.
Pull that up real quick, sir. Isaiah chapter 3 and verse 5. And the people shall be oppressed, every one by another.
Let me see Baltimore as well, Locke. All right. Any other brothers from the other camps? Do they want to say anything? Am I missing anything they want?
Concern. A couple of new zones joined us.
Let's see them, man.
We got Atlanta in here with us.
Give Atlanta the Brave a hand. Give him a hand. I see you, Atlanta. Good to see you, Akim. Atlanta, do you know about that black preacher down there who's the head of the biggest church in Atlanta full of Christians that told black people that it was their fault that the police are killing them? Do you know what I'm talking about? It's not Jamal Bryan. It's someone else.
I believe it was Philip Anthony Michael.
Do you know the controversy I'm talking about with what he said?
Khan, sir.
Get that video up, Bach, and let's watch that so I can show the Latino brothers out that they're doing the same thing to their brothers, the so-called Judites. Go ahead, Atlanta. Good to see you, Akim Tuwada. Anything else, Ephraim?
Tuwada, sir.
Got Chicago in here.
Chi-Town, give him a hand. You get Tuwada, Chi-Town. Good to see you, brother. Anything else?
And I'll see how quickly I can get that video up.
No problem. Was there someone want to ask a question?
Yes, sir. A breakdown.
Go ahead.
For Isaiah 3 and 5.
Mm-hmm.
Isaiah 3 and verse 5. And the people shall be oppressed, every one by another, and every one by his neighbor.
Ephraim, let me stop you. After I break this down, please, could you give me the video, the cartoon about how to teach a child oppression, okay?
Yes, sir.
While I'm breaking this down, just get that ready, and then I'll go into that after this. Please read it one more time. If you want, Ephraim, I'll let someone else read it. Let me let Chicago read it. Chicago, you want to read something if you don't mind? Is he lagging?
I could read it, sir.
Okay, Chicago, I'm gonna let headquarters read it because we're having a problem because StreamYard is down tonight. So I'll let Levi read it out of headquarters. All right, go ahead, Levi.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 3, verse 5. And the people shall be oppressed, every one by another, and every one by his neighbor. The child shall behave himself proudly against the ancient, and the base against the honorable.
That's it. Well, this is a precept about hell, about the curse of God, about God warning us about what would happen if we did not obey his commandments, if we did not follow his king that he sent us. This is what times would be like. And it happened. Think about this. About 5,000 years ago, a prophet of God went out on street corners in the Middle East and told blacks and Latinos, if you don't change, if you don't repent, this will happen. Read it from the top.
And the people shall be oppressed, everyone by another.
That's what the prophet of God said thousands of years ago. You know what people said? People flagged him and said, get a job. What are you doing? That's racist. That's what they told him. That's racist. Everything that a righteous man has ever done to help the children of God, at the time that he does it, he has to be hated for trying to do it. He has to be hated. Then years later, sometimes thousands of years later, everyone says, he was right. He was right. He was right. But you have to go thousands of years in some cases for people to finally realize that they should have hearkened unto your warning. They should have listened. Thousands of years ago, a prophet of God said, if you don't stop, everyone is going to be oppressed. That's what the Latinos are going through. That's what Baltimore is suffering from. Chicago is suffering from. Venezuela is suffering from. Haiti, Jamaica is suffering from. Oppression. There's another people forcing your economy into poverty, forcing your people into crime, forcing them into crime. Let me tell you something, Lahab and Malakma. If brothers can't go to Home Depot anymore to try to find a way to get hired for jobs, if when they go to do a job, the person refuses to pay them and threatens to call ICE on them unless they do the job for free, what will Latinos do? They will commit crime because it will be the only thing they can do. There'll be nothing else that they can do. Now you know why Chicago is the way it is. Now you know why Baltimore, New York, Philadelphia, Memphis, Tennessee, Nashville, Tennessee. Now you know that why they're the way they are. Because there's someone that gave you no other path but to commit crime to survive. The Mexican brother is sitting outside from the Home Depot. He's not breaking your windows, climbing in your house to steal your jewelry. He's trying to get this the honest way. And now he gets arrested. He goes and gets hired for a job. Then some bastard says, I'm not paying you. And if you don't leave, I'm calling ICE. That Mexican now is going to turn to crime. And the oppressor wants him to do it. Let me show you. Let me show you the kind of man that works with the oppressor. Please play it. This is from Atlanta, Georgia. This happened about a month ago.
Stop blaming white cops for the killing of black kids. Instead, teach your black children to be obedient towards authority. And I don't care if most of y'all are black. You need to teach your children to obey authority. We need to teach our sons and daughters to obey authority. We need to teach our children to not fight against authority, not fight against cops, not rebel. Be model citizens. Stop being rebellious towards authority. Be submitted to laws and ordinances.
Let me stop you for a second. Lahab, Malakma, did you hear that? Did you hear that, Malakma, Lahab? Did you hear the type of piece of garbage that our people choose to listen to? That's what your people are going through. That same thing. Lahab, go ahead and bring it out. Oh, Lahab is broken up. Malakma, you got it.
So, like, General, what it reminds me of when he says
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, concert.
Let me get Malakma first, Lahab, and then I'll go to you. Go ahead, Malakma.
What it reminds me, is when they say, "Oh, you can't be mad about ICE getting your parents you know, they committed a crime by coming over here. They broke the law. And then the second narrative is the one that, oh, you can't be mad about this land being stolen because Mexico sold it.
Jesus Christ. I've never heard that one before. That's a real slave that says something like that. It is not a criminal offense to be in America and to be an illegal citizen. It's a civil offense. And you can just Google that if you don't know already. It's civil. Right. It's not criminal at all, which is why for about 70 years, no one treats it like it's criminal because it's not criminal. It's not criminal at all. Donald Trump just knows that he can make you forget about the fact that he is in the Epstein file. Donald Trump is in the Epstein file. I didn't say it. His best friend and the one in charge of government efficiency said he was in the Epstein file. Donald Trump knows how to make white people forget about his history of pedophilia by hurting Mexicans. Now everyone will love him again. Everyone will love him again. Donald Trump knows how to push that button of hatred in white men that makes white men not care about anything else but hating someone who is black or Hispanic. Lahab, you out again, Lahab. I don't see you. But when Lahab comes back in, please say whatever you like to say. This is this preacher. Play it one more time until we get Lahab.
Stop blaming white cops for the killing of black kids. Instead, teach your black children to be obedient towards authority. And I don't care if most of y'all are black. You need to teach your children to obey authority. We need to teach our sons and daughters to obey authority. We need to teach our children to not fight against authority, not fight against cops, not rebel. Be model citizens.
I'll stop you for a second. Maybe, what's this cat's name again? He's a piece of garbage. He's like the purple pigs. He's a piece of garbage. Let me help you out with something, preacher. I almost called him creature. That was the Lord. Let's say I agree with you, preacher. I'm not going to teach blacks and Hispanics to be men, to defend themselves. I'll teach them to only be peaceful with white people, even if white people are killing them and beating them. I'll be a man of peace. I'll teach nonviolence, which means I will not even defend myself, even if I'm attacked. You know who did that? Who can put in the chat room who is exactly the kind of black man that this preacher wants you to be? Who taught nonviolence? Who taught you not to defend yourself? Who taught you to love white people no matter what they do? Who taught that? Someone say the name in the chat room. Anyone? I know you know Malak Ma. He's pretty famous. He's a pretty famous brother from the tribe of Judah. He was completely compliant to white people. He obeyed every authority. Say that name again, Pelaya. Yeah, MLK, Martin Luther King. He was completely nonviolent. He would not raise one hand to even defend himself. What the hell did they do to him? They still killed him. They still killed him. They killed Mahatma Gandhi. They killed Martin Luther King. And he was about as peaceful as you could imagine the perfect black Christian to be. He got shot by white people and killed. You see, this is a lie that black Christians are still teaching to this day, that there's anything you could do to not be killed by a cop who wants to kill you, by a white man that wants to kill you. There's nothing you could do. Surely, if there was a way to be peaceful enough, Martin Luther King did it. They killed Martin Luther King. He got shot. He got shot just like anyone else who disobeyed the cops. Martin Luther King was peace-loving and nonviolent, and he got shot just like Fernando Castillo. They both got shot. They both were murdered. They both were killed. So what in the hell difference does any of this make? There's only one thing that protects you. There's only one thing that Fernando Castile and Martin Luther King Jr. have in common. Otherwise, they're completely different. The one thing is neither one of them had God's protection. And that's what Commanding General Yohana wants you to get. He wants you to get that thing that protects you. We don't eat shrimp, crab, or lobster. We do not molest children. We don't commit the kind of sexual crimes against God that Martin Luther King committed. We don't do those things. We don't smoke weed. We don't smoke cigarettes. We don't get tattoos. We don't do that. We live a life of strict adherence to God's law because we want our enemies to be the enemies of God. That's what we want. That's the only protection. But you could be as peaceful as Martin Luther King, and you're going to die like Martin Luther King died. That doesn't protect you. I pray you understand. Give me a hand. Oscar Ward, give Oscar Ward a hand, man.
Hey, shalom, sir.
Out of California. What is California in Spanish?
California.
California. Gracias. California. Oscar Ward, did you want to say anything, Gloria?
Nah, not right now, sir. I'm to watch, sir.
No problem. Good to see you.
Likewise, Arwan.
All right. Sir, are you frozen?
It's kind of like you can screw up a little bit.
Salakia, General, can you hear me?
Salakia, yeah, I think it froze.
While we get that sorted out with the General, give me a quick second and y'all can speak on the video. We got the cookout coming up in North Carolina. When is that? July 4th weekend? July 4th, 5th, and 6th? The 3rd through the 6th in Fayetteville, North Carolina. In Fayetteville, North Carolina is the first ISUPK cookout of the summer. Kicking off the summer, we've got headquarters Harlem cookout every year in Marcus Garvey Park. That's going to be the 31st. I believe it's going to be the 31st of August.
I don't think they can see. I'm sorry. I pushed something I wasn't supposed to push, y'all. My apologies.
All right, General.
I mean, damn, I just pushed any button. The button came up here. I pushed it. El opresor es el diablo de la Santa Biblia. All right.
If I may, sir.
Please continue, please. I'm sorry.
Talking about pushing buttons, sir, I wanted to ask a question as far as Israel attacking Iran and the U.S. not saying that they would not support them militarily.
Okay, Israel's saying that they would not support who militarily?
No, I'm saying the U.S. The U.S. Saying that they would not support Israel militarily if they attack Iran.
Okay. Sir, if I could, just to recap, I think this is all just happening as class is going on, but there are reports that Israel has attacked Iran and are preparing to be struck back. And right before this happened, there are reports that Trump told Netanyahu that if he attacks Iran, he's on his own.
Oh boy, I wish I could get Commanding General Yohana in the class right now. I know it's short notice. I'm gonna give him a little text. All right, hold on. Let me give him a little text if y'all don't mind. Bear with me, please. All right.
If I may, sir, I pray Netanyahu just pushed the button he wasn't supposed to, sir.
I think so. Let me just send Commander General Yohana a brief text.
A button just came up and he pushed it.
Yikes. Let me just send this text briefly if I could.
Yeah, there are some videos circulating that are claiming to be videos of the strikes hitting Iran.
So you saying that Israel is attacking Iran right now?
Yes, sir. Their defense minister made the announcement that they're preparing to be struck back. in retaliation.
Listen, this is the end result of a lot of prayers by faithful men.
Sign Christ.
Faithful men. Faithful men. Faithful men prayed for the days that we're seeing right now, brother. They prayed for these days. Jesus Christ talked about that in the New Testament. They prayed to see these things. We prayed for this. That means, Akim, we are close to the end. We're close. We're so close, man. We're so close to never having to march or dance or protest or complain again about oppression. We're so close. We're here. Great men prayed for these days and they never saw it. They lived and died 3 times over and never saw it. You're here to see it. You're here to see days that great men didn't get to see. Behave like the night is almost over and the day is at hand. Behave like that. Behave like the sun is about to come out. How strong should we be now at the end? Imagine running a race. Paul said, many run a race, but not all win. Not all win the race. We should run the race as we will win it. We should push it over the finish line now. We're almost there. You can get off of drugs. You can do it. You can get off of marijuana. You can get off of cigarettes. You can get off of crystal meth. You can get off of pills. We're so close to the finish line. Just do it. Just do it. You can fight the trauma of childhood. That's what so many of us are suffering, are we not? That's where it comes from. Trauma of childhood, man. The trauma that your mother passed to you from her mother. Your father passed to you from his father, and from his father, and from his father. And now here we are at the end, war in the Middle East. War, nations upon nations in the valley of decision. Now we're here. Can't we push it over the finish line? Can't we clean up our house? Can we soften our stony heart? Can we love each other? You telling me that the Sureños can't love the Norteños, seeing that the end is here? You telling me that the Crips can't love the Bloods, the gangster disciples can't love the black disciples, seeing that the end is near? Can we do that? Can't we give up pork? Are you going to let pork mean that you don't get to rule in the next kingdom, to rule this world? Ham? Is that what are you going to lose your seat over ham? Over bacon? Are you going to lose your seat? Because it's now. The time is now. We're so close. Brothers and sisters, I've received a few calls this week about how do you teach a child about oppression. So I want to answer this question, then I'll go into the Tuskegee. I'll go into your personal Tuskegee experiment. Many of you out there are having your own personal Tuskegee experiment. I'll go into that lastly. But now I'm going to show you how to teach a child about oppression. Let me first take you to how you can teach a child about racism. Racism. Okay, Lahab Ashkawar, have you ever heard of the story about the ugly duckling? Is that familiar to any of you out there? Lahab Ashkawar, you never heard of that, right? How about you, Apar? Have you ever heard the story of the ugly duckling? I'm sorry, Aparium? I'm having problems again. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Aparium.
Come on, sir.
Have you heard of that story before?
Yes, sir.
I want you to see if you can find me a cartoon representation of the ugly duckling nursery rhyme. I don't know if you call it that or a story, but it was something that a lot of kids grew up learning. It was called The Story of the Ugly Duckling. Now, it is the perfect way to explain racism to a child. Racism. It's It's designed by child psychiatrists. They were not in the truth, and they did not intend to teach racism when they made this story. That was not their intent. But in my work under Commanding General Yohana, I've found this helpful to understand racism by understanding the story of the ugly duckling. Then I will help you to understand oppression. Can you find that for me, Ephraim?
Come on, sir. I found one, but you and I will both be seeing it for the first time together.
Hey, listen, let's wing it out. We got to get it on tonight. Let's see, I've never seen it before either, but let's see if the Lord is with us. All right.
Go
ahead. Wait, before you do that, I forgot to bring up Asher, man. Asher went out to a protest stop. Asher, how many hits did that video get in 8 hours or in a day that you went out and did, Asher?
If I may, add one. He just stepped out, but we got the last report, which was a few hours ago, was 150,000 views. That was within 24 hours.
Asher and Levi, you went out with him, Levi?
Nah, sir, I was unable to.
Oh, listen, who went out with him? Anybody, or he went by himself?
Officer Hazahab, sir, so like it.
Asher and Hazahab went out to a rally in New York. They showed the video up above before class today. I mean, during class. It had 150,000 hits in one day. Give them a hand. Well done, sacerdotes, oficiales. Well done, sacerdotes, priests, oficiales, officers. Well done, bien dicho. I'm sorry, bien hecho. Bien hecho. Well done. You have it. Is this it, Ephraim?
This is the shortest one I could find.
All right, go ahead. Let's see what we got.
Once upon a time in a small pond, it was here that Mother Duck was waiting excitedly for her eggs to hatch. One sunny morning, the eggs began to crack, one by one, and little ducklings poked their heads out, peeping curiously at the world around them. They were all fluffy and yellow, except for the last one to hatch, which was much larger and not at all yellow, but gray. Mother Duck looked at him, puzzled but still with love. "Oh my, you're quite different from your brothers and sisters," she said. Despite his difference, she cared for him just like the rest, teaching them all how to swim, dive, and waddle around the pond. As the ducklings grew, the other animals around the pond began to notice the gray duckling's differences more and more. "Look at that duckling! He's so big and so ugly!" They would quack and laugh. The poor gray duckling felt hurt and lonely. Even his siblings teased him, which made him feel even worse. One day, unable to bear it any longer, he ran away from the pond. He wandered through meadows and forests, meeting different birds and animals along the way. They were kind, but when they saw him, they too would say, "What an ugly duckling!" This made him sadder, and he began to doubt if he would ever find a place where he belonged. Winter came, and it was cold and harsh. The ugly duckling found a pond frozen over and could barely find food to survive. He curled himself under a small bush, shivering and lonely, missing his family despite everything. When spring arrived, the ice melted, and beautiful white birds landed in the pond. The ugly duckling, now grown, looked at them in awe. They were majestic, with long, graceful necks and bright eyes. As he approached them, he expected them to shoo him away or laugh at him. Instead, they welcomed him with friendly chirps. Curious, he peered into the water and was shocked. He was no longer a gray, awkward bird. Instead, he had turned into a beautiful swan. It turned out he was never a duckling at all. The swan spread his stunning wings and glided across the pond, elegant and proud. The other animals watched in amazement, realizing they had been wrong about him all along. He had found his place and his family. From then on, the swan lived happily at the pond. He made many friends and even visited his old mother duck, who was very proud of him. He learned that beauty is not what you see on the outside, but what lies within. And with time, true beauty always shows itself. And so, the once ugly duckling spent his days peacefully, surrounded by friends who loved him not for his feathers, but for his grace and kindness.
Ephraim, can you hear me?
I can't hear you, sir.
Ephraim, bring me back to the full screen. Ephraim, that is a beautiful story. This is something that I've used many times. I might have to counsel a child or a young child, and I will use this story to help them to understand racism. Can everyone hear me, or no one can hear me?
Sir, we can hear you.
We can hear you, sir. Your picture is just.
We can hear you, Henry.
Oh man, can you please send Command and Juliana the link?
Yes, sir. I just spoke to Officer Murat. We're getting him the link. He's going to be here in about 15 minutes.
Fuwada, no problem. Everyone can hear me well, or am I jammed up?
We can hear you perfectly.
We can hear you, sir.
That's a beautiful story. If you understand it through the lens, there was a duckling that looked different than the other ducks. Looked different. And so because he looked different, the other ducks, as they grew up and they saw how he was darker than them. He was darker. Because he was darker, they treated him poorly and they hated him. Criticized him. And they made fun of him so that he was left alone to suffer out winter and cold and in hunger, because none of the ducks wanted to play with him. None of the ducks wanted to be around. He was ugly to them. His skin was too dark. He looked nothing like the other ducks. So he began to hate himself. He began to think that he was truly an ugly duckling. He got through the winter alone, by himself, starving and hungry. But then when the spring came out, he went out on the water and he found these beautiful swans. And he looked like them. He was one of them. You see, the moral story of the ugly duckling was
Slack it, sir. Your audio is choppy now.
the swan. He was one of, I mean, your skin doesn't look like this, and your eyes are not blue, and your hair is not blonde, and your nose is not like theirs, and you don't look like them. And because you don't look like them, you think you're ugly, and they are quick to tell you how ugly you are. Not ugly, just one of them. That's all. You're not one of them. But one day you're going to find your people. You're going to find people who you are just like, and then you truly see how beautiful you are. You're not a duck. You're not an ugly duck. You're not even a duck at all. You're a son. That's why they hated you. That's why they ostracized you. That's why I created laws to oppress you. That's why I hate to see you working a job outside of Home Depot. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Slack it, sir. Your audio is getting choppy.
All right. If I have to, I'll just break it down another day. Can you hear me at all?
We can hear you. It's cutting in and out a little bit.
Would you like me to stop? Or what would you like me to do?
If you could fix it somehow, that would be best, sir.
I don't know if I can fix it. I don't know if there's anything I can do. Let me just see if the sister can help me out. All right. Stand by.
Come on.
On mute. Hold on. Let me see.
While you work on that, we're gonna play. General Haas sent us the clip of the IUIC speaking on Trayvon Martin way back.
All right.
So we're for it. We're for stopping prison. We are for cops in the hood. We're all for it. Bring more of them. So we're for it. We're for stopping prison. We are for cops in the hood. We're all for it. Bring more.
Coming down the streets, we give them hell. We the 12. Hey, put them in the bars with no bells. We the 12. We preaching on the streets, we give them hell. We the 12. Put them in the cell with no bell. We the 12.
Trayvon Martin, who the hell cares about Trayvon Martin? Trayvon Martin, who the hell cares about Trayvon Martin?
Coming down the streets, we give them hell. We the 12. Hey, put them in the bars with no bells.
Trayvon Martin, who the hell cares about Trayvon Martin? Trayvon Martin, who the hell cares? Trayvon Martin, who the hell cares about Trayvon Martin? Trayvon Martin, who the hell cares? That's not what happened to that young man. He just.
Sir, are you back with us? Oh, he's in for a second.
Tried to go against the white man, say he tell him to stop. Why he didn't let him stop? Rebellion. He was rebellion.
Are you following him? Yeah. Are you following him? Yeah. Okay, we don't need you to do that. These assholes, they always get away.
Fuck around with you, boy. John Dummy.
How we looking, Ephraim?
Everything's good, sir.
All right. That must have been my fault. I don't know what the hell I did, but here we go. Did anybody hear a damn thing I said for the last 10 minutes?
Bits and pieces, but the chat wants to hear that breakdown.
Oh, God damn it. Again. All right. Just let me know when Commander General Yohana's on so I can stop, all right?
Con.
Okay, we got to go back to this. So no one heard the whole breakdown of the ugly duckling.
We heard the beginning and it started getting choppy and cutting out.
All right, let's go again. You got it. So let me just explain. Everyone, you're going to watch this. This is a very old story. It's the story of the ugly duckling. Now, this is not taught about racism. That's not why the people that invented this story, that's not why they taught it. But over my years under Commanding General Yohana, in my attempt to teach children about racism at a young age, this has been very useful to me, to use the story of the ugly duckling. So I'm going to play a video that's going to describe the ugly duckling. And I believe you will see how it directly correlates to what racism is. It's the most basic understanding of racism. How when you look at yourself through another people's eyes, through their oppression, through their code of what beauty is and what they believe is beautiful, you'll begin to hate yourself until the day you'll realize that you are not one of them. And then you'll see just how beautiful you are. This is the story of the ugly duckling. Go ahead.
So we all saw the video.
Oh, you saw the video. So
Yes, sir.
So you want me to break it down for you?
Yes, sir.
No problem. I think I just did. I'll do it one more time. This is about a duck, a duck who thinks he's a duck because somehow his egg got mixed up and it's now among the ducks. And so as he hatches, he looks different than the ducks. He grows and his skin is darker, his feathers are darker than the other ducks. And so as he grows and grows, the ducks begin to ostracize him and hate him. They begin to talk about how ugly he is because he does not look like them. And he gets so hated and they pick on him and hate him. And then they kick him out of the flock of ducks. They don't let him be around them. They want him to leave the same way they've always wanted us to go back to Africa or to go back to Mexico. They hate us. Well, they did the same thing to the ugly duckling. And the duckling thought it was his fault because he didn't look like them. He was born wrong. He was born not looking like a duck. He didn't have blonde hair. He didn't have blue eyes. His skin was just a shade too dark to be accepted by the beautiful people, the beautiful ducklings. So they kicked him out. And he spent the winter alone, suffering and hungry, with no one helping him, with no one there for him, with no one to care for him. And he suffered and starved. But he got through it. I pray you understand, he got through it. And then the springtime came, and the snow melted. And then he went back out on the now thawed waters. And as he was traveling looking for food, he saw these beautiful swans. And he was older now. He was different. He had grown up. And he looked at these swans and he saw himself. He saw that his neck wasn't just too long, that he had the neck of a swan. He was big because he was a swan. Do you see? This ugly duckling was never a duck in the first place. He was a swan. And when he got around the swans, when he saw how regal and majestic they were, then he saw the royalty within himself. You see, he was never a duck in the first place. He wasn't an ugly duckling. He was a beautiful swan. This is the best way to understand racism if you're a child. You look at yourself in the mirror and you think you're too dark, you're too short, you're too tall, your hair isn't blonde, your eyes aren't blue. You come from a home that you're ashamed of when they come from a rich home. They have the kind of car that you don't have. They go to the kind of school you don't go to. Their parents are the kind of parents that they're proud of when your parents are the kind of parents you're ashamed of. You see, you think you're ugly, but you are simply just not one of them. That's what you are. You're not one of them. And because you're not one of them, you hate yourself because they hate you for not being one of them. And they ostracize you. They kick you out to the outskirts of the community. They force you into ghettos, reservations, and barrios. And they hate you and they hunt you down every day. And every day you look at yourself and you go, if I was only one of them, then my life would be better. If I could just be white, if I could talk white, if I could marry a white woman or a white man, if I could be more like them, then they would love me. Then I would be beautiful. Then I would be beautiful. Until they finally kick you out and you suffer and you go hungry, but you get through it. You get through it, Carnales. You get through it. And then one day you find us. We found each other. That's what we did. We found each other. All of us in the Israelite School of UPK and all of us considering joining the Israelite school of UPK, we were all ugly ducklings, all of us. And we knew we weren't like them. And we wanted to be like them because we wanted to be loved. We wanted to be accepted, but they refused to accept us because we were never like them. But then one day we found each other. Now we know that we're truly beautiful and we were never one of them in the first place. This is the best way to explain racism to a child. Everyone understands.
Sir.
Ephraim, did you get that?
Yes, sir.
Most now, I would like to try to explain oppression to you. Oppression. Now, this is a far newer cartoon. This is another cartoon. This is from the movie Ants. This is self-explanatory, but I, of course, will break it down at the end. The movie Ants is about these grass. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The movie A Bug's Life.
I'm sorry. The movie A Bug's Life is about these ants who are going about their business, working together, trying to be good ants. Atlanta, did you want to say anything? No problem. They're trying to be good ants. They're trying to just survive. But every year, these grasshoppers oppress them. When I say oppression, I'll be more simple. These grasshoppers steal their food every year. Every year, the ants gather food. They work as a team to gather food. But the majority of their food is taken by these grasshoppers. They take their food. These flying grasshoppers, these locusts, come and eat all of their food every year. So every year, they have to get enough food to give it to these grasshoppers, at the same time save just barely enough for them to survive. That should be very understandable to blacks and Hispanics, Latinos, Haitians, West Indians. Not only do we need to get enough food for ourselves, but we need to have enough for them to take, for them to have, so that they won't hurt us. Well, this locust is going to explain why they do this, why they treat the grasshoppers with such cruelty, and the importance of oppression to the oppressor. Go ahead and play it.
There was that ant that stood up to me.
Yeah, but we can forget about him.
Yeah, it was just one ant. One ant.
Yeah, you're right. It's just one ant.
Yeah, boss, they're puny.
Puny? Say, let's pretend this grain is a puny little ant. Did that hurt?
Nope.
Well, how about this one?
Are you kidding?
Well, how about this? You let one ant stand up to us, then they all might stand up. Those puny little ants outnumber us 100 to 1. And if they ever figure that out, there goes our way of life. It's not about food. It's about keeping those ants in line. That's why we're going back. Does anybody else want to stay?
Brothers and sisters, this is the best way to teach a child about oppression. In the movie, there was only one ant that stood up to an army of locusts. And of course, the locusts said to themselves, well, so what? He's only one ant. Until the leader of the locusts, the leader of these locusts said, it doesn't matter that he's only one ant. If one ant stands up to us, then maybe all of them will stand up to us. So we have to treat even one person having courage, one person being courageous enough to stand up to us. We have to treat him like it's 1 million people doing it. Because if not, then they all will stand up to us and we will lose our way of life. This is what you've seen for 400 years. They treat one black person not doing exactly what a cop tells them to do. One Hispanic waving a flag on a police car. That video you're seeing, that is one picture of one man waving a Mexican flag on a police car. But in the mind of an oppressor, it's 2 million of them, 3 million of them, because there are so many of them. The only thing that's keeping us in place is fear. And they have to maintain fear. Tenemos un enemigo común. Tenemos un enemigo común. Pero cuando nos unimos, nuestros adversarios caerán. If we come together, if we realize that we have a common enemy, then we would come together. Pero cuando nos unimos, my God, can you imagine if blacks and Hispanics come together? This is why when you turn the internet on, they're saying 100 blacks against 100 Mexicans. This is why when you turn the internet on, they're saying, black people, we're going to sit this one out. This is why when you turn the internet on, they're saying black people don't love Mexicans. Mexicans don't love black people. In the jails, Mexicans side with white people. They don't side with black people. Pero cuando nos unimos, nuestros adversarios caerán. But if we came together, if we forgave each other, if we realized this whole time we've hated each other because we've all thought we were the ugly ducklings. We weren't like them. And if we come together, then our adversary would fall. This is why there's oppression. This is why they treat every little thing we do as if it's gigantic, because fear is the only thing they have to stop us from realizing our true power. The Bible teaches blacks and Hispanics that we're the same people. We are blood relatives. And we learn that we must love our brothers as ourselves. Amo tus hermanos como a ti mismos. We learn to love our brother as ourselves, and blacks and Hispanics are brothers. We're brothers, blood brothers. And this world doesn't want us to know that, because they know that if we came together, our adversary would fall. This is the best way to understand oppression. This is why they treat you like this. This is why you have to be so careful when the police pull you over. You're just one person getting pulled over, but the police don't think of it like that. The police cannot allow one black person to think that he has the rights of a white man. The police cannot allow one Hispanic to think that he is equal to a white person, because if that ever happens, they might decide that they have the same rights as any human being on this earth. And then on that day, we might decide how we can get those rights, or we can have God fight for us to establish our rights. And then their way of life is over. I pray you understand. Ephraim, did you get that?
Con out of one, Con.
All right. Do I have Commander General Yohana? I'm sorry. I hope I'm not keeping him waiting.
We're still waiting for him to join the screen, sir.
We'll wait. Let's get some videos in that we needed to get in tonight until we can get Commander General Yohana.
Con. We have Trump pardoning this sheriff.
Let me tell you, there was a sheriff this week. Well, play the video, and then I'll break it down.
Former Sheriff Scott Jenkins has maintained his innocence and campaigned for President Donald Trump's attention, saying on at least one podcast, if he could only explain the full story, he's fairly certain the president would understand. Jenkins says he was targeted by the Biden Justice Department for his outspoken advocacy for the Second Amendment and his willingness to deputize thousands of auxiliary deputies to get around possible gun restrictions. It's unclear what ultimately got the White House's attention. During his trial last year, the jury saw photos and video of what prosecutors said showed Jenkins accepting cash and checks from people who were then given deputy badges, allowing them to carry firearms, and some of them testified they hoped it would get them out of speeding tickets. None had any training, and few did any work for the sheriff's office, according to prosecutors at trial. The payments, the jury agreed, were bribes, and they ranged from $5,000 to $20,000. Jurors heard multiple audio recordings taken by an FBI informant of Jenkins discussing the payments, including some from...
Let me explain to you what this devil was doing up. He was paying, people would pay him from $5,000 to $20,000, and he would give them a sheriff's badge. Do you understand what that means? You give this cat $20,000, you're a sheriff in that town. You become a sheriff. So now you have arrest powers. Now you can pull over a Hispanic, a Latino, and ask him for his papers. That's what our oppressor wants to do. Our oppressor is taking money and just making average white men sheriffs. Now, when you're a sheriff, you can pull over Fernando Castillo. You can pull over Eric Gardner. You can do it. And you don't have any training. You've never went to the police academy. Nothing. You just gave the sheriff $20,000. And because you did that, you're the law in the city. This is what our oppressor is doing. And making everyone a sheriff. So now every single white man with money can oppress a black or Hispanic person that's coming and going in this city. Continue.
Rick Rahim, a convicted felon.
Slack, sir. Captain Kazar has a question.
Captain Kazar, go ahead. I hope I didn't hear what I just heard just now. Because I think he just said he gave a convicted white man, a convicted white felon, a sheriff's badge to oppress blacks and Latinos. Go ahead. Let me hear. Kazar, please.
Yes, sir, Kadawan Khan. So is what he's doing with the sheriff, is this like what they did to appease white men after Reconstruction in the South?
Yeah, let me. I wish I could. I know I cannot find this video. I don't believe, but this is about 8 years ago, right? When a white man was given a badge, and he was a rich white man, and he paid about $30,000 to these white cops, and they allowed him to go out on a raid in a black neighborhood. He was not a cop. He just gave him money, and they allowed him to go out on the raid, and so they arrested a black man, and the rest of the actually trained police officers, they handcuffed him and arrested him. The white man who was not a cop, but he had just simply paid money to be on the raid, he pulled out his gun and killed him as they were handcuffing him. And in his and afterwards he said it was a mistake. He got too excited. He was just so excited that while they had the handcuffed on him, he just pulled out his gun and killed him. And there's video of this. But he was not a cop. Do you understand? Sometimes when a cop is arresting you and there's a crowd of them, not all of them are cops. Some of them are just a white man that paid money to go out with the police today. And this is an actual case, and there was video of it, and Commanding General Yohana taught on it about 8 years ago. This happened. Well, this sheriff's office, these people arresting you, some of them are sheriffs. The other ones are just people who have a sheriff's badge. This is the slave patrols. This is them deputizing anyone, except in this case, it's not just anyone, it's whoever has enough money to give it to this sheriff. You understand, Captain?
Kadawan Khan.
This isn't a movie. This is oppression, young children. This is making sure that the ants never realize that they are stronger in number than the grasshoppers. They can't know. The ants can't know the inner strength that they have, the inner community that is stronger than the community that they're being oppressed by. The ants can't know it. The ants have to say it's your fault, ant.
Yeah.
Salaki.
Salaki, sir, let me bring him on the screen. Right.
Yahweh Shabrakta.
Salaki, sir, no sound on your end.
Man, Johanna, they can't hear you.
All right, the water.
Wrap it up.
1, 2, 3, 4. You can hear me now?
I hear you perfectly.
Muhammad, what you go on and do, man? What did you go on and do? Always doing something. Man, that's a rough one. Salaki, go ahead, General.
No, please, sir. Please, with your permission, I asked if you could come on because Ephraim out of New York told me that tonight the Israelis attacked Iran.
Yes, they did. They went
Now,
in
sir,
there. Go ahead.
Now, I'm just going to tell you, sir, for 30 years, you've told me this to me.
Most high
This
Christ.
to me, you told me that this day was going to happen for 30 years when there was unity in the Middle East, peace in the Middle East.
Yep.
You told me one day this was going to happen, and it happened tonight. With your permission, I just wanted to see if you would be willing to come on and speak, sir.
For water. I appreciate it. Tonight is truly a night, General, where all Israel should do two things. Should give all praise and honor onto the Most High, Yahweh, Bahashem Yahushua, his son Christ. You know what I'm saying? And humbly should thank the Most High for his mercy with letting us know ahead of time all these things that would happen. So many gods in the world. Thank you so much, John. So many gods in the world, so many religions, so many lies, and our people not having our identity absorb it all, right or wrong, you know. But the mercy of the Most High to give us these prophecies in this time is just beyond the pale. And sure enough, we are 2 feet in on the Third World War. There are very little steps left for them to take before it's total annihilation, man. It's biblical, it's spiritual, and if I could, General, real quick, the love of the Most High for these poor blacks and Latinos in the ghetto in poverty is immeasurable. Suffered so much for hundreds of years throughout all 12 tribes, tribe of Judah. The Lord never forgot us. He never forgot the prophecies, that forgot what he was going to do to us. I don't know what made the Edomites think after 400 years, baby out of her arms while trying to arrest her, while trying to have ICE agents arrest her. Like you are as bad as the Israelis to the Palestinians. And if you think the Lord is going to let that go unpunished, you had better kiss your sons and daughters. You better kiss your sons and daughters, because now you on the road to falling into the hands of the Most High. And it is a terrible thing to fall into his hands. I don't know how far you want me to go, General, because I can go into the prophecies on it.
Please, sir,
definitely
please,
on what they're doing right now today. Okay, we can go back then and just basically start with Ezekiel 38 if we could, just to bring this to measure. For those of you that may not know, the Iranians in the Bible are the Persians. The Persians and the Mede Empire came together. They came together and they destroyed the Babylonian. Matter of fact, let me give you that first. They destroyed the Babylonian Empire. If you go to Daniel, the 5th chapter, and read the 28th verse on down. Do we have a brother that could read this right quick? Or you want Mirage here with me?
Come. Slide it, sir, if you like.
I think Asher has it unless you're ready to go up there and fill
Yeah,
it.
Asher, if you got it. Muhammad, can y'all hear me clear?
I hear you perfectly.
Most High in Christ. Go ahead, Asher.
It's like Daniel 5:28.
28, yep.
Thy kingdom is divided and given to the Medes and Persians.
Right. Your kingdom is divided now. Right now, you got Russia backing up Iran. Russia is on their side. Been backing them up when they fought in Syria and all of that. And now the Israelis and Americans believe they can take the whole world and end any aggression with any other country except for China. But this is not what's in biblical prophecy. They are divided as Edomites, and their empire is divided. And the Americans are on the side of the Israelis, but the Russians are on the side of Iran. America's on the side of the Israelis. So let's ride a little bit. Read on a little.
Verse 29. Then commanded Belshazzar, and they clothed Daniel with scarlet.
So they clothed Daniel with scarlet because he told the king of Babylon the prophecy that would happen to his kingdom. We prophesied on these streets every day for years and years and years that this would happen. And all it did was make this man more cruel. You understand? And cruel to provoke us. He knows we the 12 tribes. He knows the spirit that's in us. He knows these things. So what does he do? He makes sure there's a good camera visual while he abuses the hell out of the Lord's chosen people. He provoked this civil war to break forth in the earth. The Israelis timed it perfectly so that while the eyes are on the riots, they could go and invade Iran. But none of this will end up good if the Lord step in it, and he's stepping in it. Go ahead, Ak.
Khan, and put a chain of gold about his neck, and made a proclamation concerning him that he should be the third ruler in the kingdom.
That they rose him up. Daniel became the third ruler in the kingdom of Babylon, man. That's how powerful his words were. Those Chaldeans was Abraham's people, and they were the wise men of Babylon. And they raised Babylon up to be an amazing kingdom. But Daniel let them know that their kingdom was fallen. You raised up the Edomites to be a great kingdom. You made this empire great. Make America great again. America only got great because we was in slavery. That's right. Guess what? That time is coming to an end. If I could, please.
Sir. Verse 30. In that night was Belshazzar, the king of the Chaldeans, slain.
In that night, they killed the king of the Chaldeans. They slayed him. And the Persians and the Medes took over that empire, which is your Iranians today, and many Iraqis as well, and many others from other countries. And this is what's unfolding right now. Could we do one more, General, if we could?
Please, sir, keep going.
Could we get Ezekiel, the 38th chapter? You know that's our favorite. That Ezekiel, the 38, we've been waiting on this a long time. Now, we don't know how far they're going to go. This could just be a scare tactic to get the Iranians to come to the table and negotiate with America, because America desperately wants them to stand down from their nuclear program and show you how righteous the Most High is. Remember, Obama made a deal with Iran and stopped their nuclear program. Donald Trump ripped up the deal and ended up giving them 10 years to work on a bomb. 10 years to bring that bomb to bear. And in the last 10 years, brother, they done stepped it. They may already have the bomb. They may already have the bomb and be able to put it on those missiles, because they're definitely going to be a part of this war. So now he's coming back to them and saying, okay, let's make a deal. 10 years later, you want to make a deal now. Well, guess what? It might be too late. It might just be too late. They had 10 years to build up all types of weapons and all that, and it was the Lord that did it to help bring us closer to this third world war. And that's why, brothers and sisters, now's the time to turn to the Father. That's right. Don't look at this world and the evil that's going on. This world was written off 5,000 years ago, before it even got off the ground. Before a white man came out of the cave, This kingdom was written off, man. It was already prophesied that this kingdom will be wiped the hell out. Let's do Ezekiel 38 if we could.
Come on.
And bring in this prophecy if we could, Muhammad. Stop me anytime.
Yeah, please, sir. Colonel Khan. Asher, you have it?
Ezekiel 38 and what verse, sir?
Start at 1.
Colonel Khan. And the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, set thy face against Gog, the land of Magog.
And if I could, notice how this chapter is starting with the Lord coming to a prophet of God. Ezekiel was a man of the Lord, raised up by the Most High, like many of you brothers are in the truth right now. Like you are prophets of the Lord. Muhammad is a prophet of the Lord sitting in front of you. These are prophets of God. You take them lightly. You just listen to their words, many of you out there, like it's not a big deal. We told you about it. And let me tell you something, man. The mouths are quiet of all those that said, you niggas always looking for something from the sky. You eating that right now. You eating that right now. All your ambitions, all these Negroes on there like, yeah, later for them Israelites. You know what I mean? Get your financial situation straight. Invest in this blockchain or this investment or this. All that talk, all that meant nothing, man. You about to have rolling blackouts, cyber attacks, bank accounts stripped to zero, all your civil rights gone. It meant nothing. It meant nothing, but everything that we said meant something. It came from the Lord, and it was the Lord's love for these 12 tribes, man. And now you better put the Lord first, because that's your way out of this hell. You got to go to the prophets and be raised up by them, which is exactly what they did back then. For those of you that may not know out there, StreamYard is down across the entire country. You think it ain't going there? Muhammad, you niggas on slide. You on here showing your behind. You black women, you clapping your cheeks together. Clap, 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 clap all day. You worse than BET was. Your cheeks are on the whole planet.
Oh, Lord.
You understand? Big shout out to General Haas. Haas, I'm going to get that one. Your cheeks everywhere. You boasted killing and murdering and every evil thing. Kirk Franklin was popping his rod on stage at the BET Awards. So much so that Kevin Hart had to say something. He had to laugh like, damn, I thought it was about God. Meanwhile, this nasty fool who says he plays his piano nude and does so much deviance on the piano, he don't even want you to sit on the bench. If you come to my house, don't sit on the piano bench. And that's not to preserve his Steinway. Not at all. That's to spread, germs. Come on, man. That's to spread germs. Okay? That's what we've been watching. We've been watching sodomites like Eddie Long, T.D. Jakes, Creflo Dollar, and this latest horrible, horrible, vile sodomite, this old Jamal Bryant and Kirk and all. This is what we've been inundated with. This is what we spent our time on the internet doing, and guess what? Now StreamYard is off. Nobody's getting it now. And listen, and there'll be more things. It'll be more. It'll get all the way to the point where lights are a luxury. Lights will be a luxury in about a minute. To have a light in your house will be a luxury. And this is all because the Lord is bringing this world to an end and bringing the new world to come in. And it's going to be a beautiful thing. If I could, Muhammad, go a couple more verses on this.
Please.
Down to that war. I don't want to hog up your time.
No, please. I'm done.
This topic
I'm
is
done.
so much.
I'm done anyway. Salakia, sir. The water.
Most in Christ. There's so much on this topic and so much in this time. This is a time to be sober-minded, according to the scriptures. You got to be sober-minded right now. You understand? And let me tell you something. White people are scared to death. Don't be fooled by them. Oh, you ain't going to have too many Karens this week. Don't even worry about it. You might get the door open for you. You're definitely gonna get a thank you and an excuse me, and I appreciate it. You're gonna get all that this week because they are scared to death. They're scared to death that this is the end of their kingdom, and they know they got a maniac running the damn show. Let's go on, Ashar.
Colonel Khan, the chief prince of Meshach and Tubal.
Right, you're still in the second verse. The chief princes of Meshach and Tubal. And all this Gog and Magog is Russia. Turkey is getting ready to get in it too. Unbeknownst. Remember, we call them before anybody even suspects them. And we calling them because they in the Bible. Esau done tried to turn these scriptures around and make all these people other people except him. But it is him. And it's about to be on. And this is for all the marbles. Here's the thing. This is for everything. If they could shut down Iran, they got Syria, they got Lebanon. If they shut down Iran, that leaves, they got already stopped Syria. That means that leaves Russia wide open. That means they can push their European forces on them on one side, and they can come up from the south, wipe out the Houthis, and then Iran is isolated. And they'll subjugate Iran if they have an opportunity. You'll be having Christmas in Iran. Tehran, they'll be in there. There'll be hookers in Tehran, shaking their behind on a pole like they doing in Dubai. You know what I mean? They'll have private, whorehouses.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Right now in Dubai, they taking black women from over here. They bring you all the way to the other side of the world in Dubai, strip you butt naked, pay you about 10 G's, and they don't pay you 10 G's to have sex with you. No. Oh, that'd be too easy.
No.
The demon on them say, nah, we don't want to have sex. We want to take a dump on you.
That's right.
I kid you not.
That's right.
Right or wrong, General?
Under one cunt. That's a fact.
That's what they do over there. They show you all those super tower, paradise in the desert.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da. They taking black women over there as prostitutes and telling her we give you 10 G's to come on over to Dubai and dance and have sexual things. But the Arabs don't want to sleep with them. They just want to take a dump on them. So they got to lay down while all the falafel in hell comes down on your face. What? You think the Lord ain't going to destroy this world? They going to have all that, what's that old white sauce they like? Tahini sauce?
Tahini sauce.
All that diarrhea coming down on your head. They said them sisters come back to the United States so humiliated out. They just stay in the house for 3 months. They can't come outside. They spend that 10 grand from the house because they cannot be seen by anybody. They so humiliated when they come back from over there. This is what goes on in the planet, and the Lord's chosen was never supposed to go through this. The holy people are never supposed to be put out there to do these kinds of things. But the Lord said they would sell a boy for wine.
That's right.
Sell a girl to be a harlot.
That's right.
Well, they fulfilled their end of the prophecy in all manner of evil. And now the Most High is walking us to the fulfillment of his prophecy, man. Now's the time, again, to be holy, to be separate, to lay up your folly ground. If you a sister out there hoeing, you better stop hoeing. You better turn to the Lord. You better say, okay, I had my fun or whatever evil you thought you was doing, and you better stop it. You a brother out there, you robbing and stealing and harming other people. You better stop. You better stop now because, listen, like the scripture said, the devil is coming down on you knowing he have but a little time. They know what's coming. They know they got to go tango with China. They know that. And they scared to death to have you on the streets. They know you're going to outnumber them if they leave the Mexicans here because the Mexicans have 4 or 5 babies out, and them Mexican women are experts at raising up children.
That's right.
They are experts at it, damn near naturally raise up children. Them brothers get up early in the morning, leave out the house, and they go all day working till the nighttime And brother, you better not knock on that door and act like you trying to get with his woman or something. She will shank you the minute the door crack.
That's right.
Because they roll and build them babies up and make them strong. And not just them. The tribe of Judah, the tribe of Benjamin. That's Benjamin right. Known for that. Yeah. Raising up them families. Backyard. They take whole neighborhoods over. Go up there to the Bronx, Brooklyn, different areas. Levi, the Haitians also. Yeah. All the 12 tribes are going to do damage in the earth in terms of being perfect. So if you in that evil side, call it a show. And especially if your immigration status is a question, you out there selling drugs and you know that you could end up on a barge somewhere in 90 degrees with no air conditioner, being fed bread and water every other day. You better wake up and see what. Listen, go back and look at this. You know what you got to pull up? If I could, General, pull up. We don't have to do it, but brothers and sisters should do this. You should stop listening to them special forces guys. Them old guys, yeah, we was over there and we went into the village and we smoked the guy. And the guy, I didn't even know a guy was coming up behind me. Sniper hit him from heart. Right. Stop listening to them. Them niggas is lying. Okay? Yeah. All of them is lying. Don't listen to them. Go listen to the old World War II soldiers. Yeah. Them old cats sitting in the chair. Go let them tell you what war is like. They'll tell you what war is like. They'll tell you, yeah, we didn't know we couldn't eat for 3 days and survive.
That's it.
We would go 3 days and not eat, and they would give us then a morsel of rotten bread. Go listen to them Vietnam vets. War is filthy, and it's coming. Why? Because the Lord wants to free the 12 lost tribes and loves the 12 lost tribes. Loves them. Like, this is his inheritance. That's like him going to get, the Lord is like going to get his kids out of DHS.
That's right.
He's going to get his children out of DHS. He's like, y'all took my kids? What's going on? Yeah, release them. And now these 12 tribes got to be released. Salakia, go ahead. I don't want to burn up the time. Go ahead. Salakia. You're starting at 4, right, Ashar?
Count on, sir.
Go ahead, Warrior.
And I will turn thee back and put hooks into thy jaws, and I will bring thee forth and all thine army.
Right. There was a time Russia was one time Russia was against him in the 60s.
That's right.
Then remember, they got together with Russia. The empire fell. Mm-hmm. And they were trying to come together. Boris Yeltsin and them, they were trying to get together with Reagan, trying to make it one country. Everybody thought, oh, man, the Cold War is over. We're going to come together. We're going to make money. Then Russia got turned back around. They thought they could make a move by using Ukraine to attack Russia because Russia went back the other way.
Mm-hmm.
They made their move. Now Russia's bombing Ukraine into the Stone Age. They bombing them Ukrainians wholesale, trying to wipe them off the map. Right now, remember now, Russia got more nuclear weapons than America right now. Mm. That's what's going on right now. So they went, now they've been turned back. And this turning back, man, these hooks that the Lord got in their jaws, these hooks is going to make them Russians just like they was during World War II.
That's right.
The Russians can fight. The Russians fought Hitler, brother, with all his power. He went up in there. They said they was in there fighting, and the Nazis were eating their horses.
That's right.
Feel that for a minute. They was smoking horse meat to survive. They was coming in. They had to come in on Mounties because the snow was so high. They could barely get a vehicle in. So they came in on Mounties. The Russians held them off so bad. Brother, they got up in there and cooked them horses to survive and barely made it the hell up out of there when they had to surrender in that war. So you're going to get the best of the Russians in this round coming up right here. You understand? And you better hope the Afghanistanians don't join them because it's going to be a mess. The Pakistanians is already in there with it. So it's going to be a mess that comes down. Go ahead. And India has just found out that the Pakistani military can shoot down all of their aircraft like it's nothing. So much so that the aircraft manufacturers called Pakistan and said, listen, man, we know y'all shooting down our planes, but can y'all go easy and shoot down the other planes? Because you giving us such a bad reputation, nobody will buy up. You're going to put us out of business. The Pakistanis said, we sorry, man. Whatever they put up, we take down.
Sir, if you know a plane from India crashed today.
There you see what I'm saying? 200 people died.
That's right.
250 people died. It's on. Now, I don't know if that was from them having to divert or from being shot down. We don't know yet. It'll come out eventually, but that's the level. That's the playing field. 250 people at a clip. This is the end of the world, and thanks be to the Lord that it is. Now, you're damn right. Now, don't call it full nuke yet. I'm gonna read this, and I'm gonna tell you I'll tell you even ahead of time if I could.
Please.
What we're looking for right now is to see if, first of all, Iran's response. See if it's a real response, and see the damage. When we wake up tomorrow, we're gonna see what level of attack was this. Was it a real attack? Are they really trying to destroy them? Did they just hit a few sites and go home? Or is this the full-out war? And what is going to be Iran's response? Iran's response is going to mean everything, because if they escalate into this war, we're looking to see Saudi Arabia get invaded. Saudi Arabia gets invaded, you better buy you plastic water barrels and a generator. And some goddamn, I don't know what you eat, Rice Krispies or whatever you can eat that don't need no milk or no water. I don't know, cookies, whatever. You box that up with the water and shalom, because that's where you're gonna be at if they invade Saudi Arabia. Because the next is the oil, then the power plants, then the lights and the water, then the cyber attack, and all of this is gonna be just where the Lord wants to take it. Their backs are going to be against the wall. Nuclear war is coming. Let me read it down if I could, Shaw. I'm jumping in there. Just trying to keep that time a little short. Go ahead. Tell them where you at.
Salaki, sir.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Khan, sir, I can hear you.
Just a second,
Salaki.
Say again? Can you hear me?
I hear you perfectly.
Sir, we can hear you. Shayala is doing something on a tech side, sir. If you could, sir.
Ain't no sweat. I'll get Moroccan running for me. Hang with me a second. I'm in Ezekiel 38, chapter 4, verse.
Khan, sir, I got it.
Read it. Nah.
All of them clothed with all sorts of armor.
Go ahead.
Even a great company with bucklers and shields. All of them handling swords.
So the Russian army's already up and ready. All of them handling swords. All of them carrying all type of weapons. Somebody just killed 2 Iranian nuclear scientists. They suspect the Israelis. Somebody just smoked 2 of them. That means them Rangers is in there. The Rangers is in there, and that's what their specialty is. Sabotage, blowing stuff up, killing people by sniper. So that means they've been laying on them scientists, waiting for the war to jump off. The war jumped off. They went right to them scientists and smoked them scientists. So they're trying to control the battle and trying to only take out their nuclear capability. They don't want a full-out war with Iran. So this may just be the latest skirmish to take us to the next level. We'll see, because it depends on Iran's response. Iran has hypersonic missiles. They are very difficult to shoot down. And bad boys move at 3,000 miles an hour. You can almost not even see them with the naked eye when they come by. It's like that. It's a flash when that joint come by. That's how fast them rockets are. When they hit right. And if they can put nukes on them, you know we really at that stage. So let's see how it goes.
Sir, if I could,
please.
If you like, I have a series of tweets that kind of breaks down what's going on right now.
I'll come back to them if it's all right.
Kind out of one kind.
Let's ride. It breaks down what's going on in Iran.
Kind of like the news.
Yeah, go ahead, read them. We'll take them.
Sir, We have reports that the military has. Slack, trying to pull this up real quick.
Let me let Knock read one verse while you pulling them up.
Come on.
Read the 5th verse. This is an important verse for us. If you want to understand the playing field of this war, then this verse gives you a great insight of. Remember, Gog and Magog, we're talking about Russia and the lower Eastern Bloc countries along with Turkey, right? Now, here's where they're going to get help at. In the Middle East, in this area. Read.
Come on, Ezekiel chapter 38, verse 5. Persia.
That's Iran. You don't get clearer than this. Yeah. Persia is Iran. Next country.
Ethiopia.
Ethiopia is on the side of Africa, but the Yemen, the people in Yemen are right across from that horn, right across from Ethiopia. And many of them are part of that family. And that is the Houthi territory. Okay, go ahead.
Come on. In Libya. With them.
And Libya with them. You ready for the well, let me finish 5. And Libya with them. Libya gonna come back out of the darkness and join the Russian side. Because remember, Gaddafi was trying to set up something like the BRICS also. And now the Libyans are gonna now take their country back, and they're gonna side with the Russians. So the world is getting ready to get split up down that line, and it's gonna be hell and mayhem on this earth. Read on.
Come on. And all of them with the shield and helmet.
Meaning all of them will be prepared for war. All of them are gearing up for war right now. They building AK-47s, all that. You heard that they making the drones out with 3D printers. I could not believe it. With 3D printers, they making them drones that they flying over there in Russia and in Ukraine. They making them on a printer. Each part. They got a printer for each part, and they running it down. And when they finish, they put all the parts together, screw them all together, test it, and fly that joint with a bomb on it. Go ahead, Marab.
Lucky, so they've been making houses in Dubai with a 3D printer for a while.
Dang, they can make a house. Go ahead.
They make the foundations of the cribs in Dubai so cheap, and then sell them.
See that?
They've been doing that for a while.
So you know you can't stop this that's happening. They 3D printing guns, 3D printing bomb casings, 3D printing drones. You can't stop this. It's out of the hand. And listen, wait till people start building them robots that are not of the government. Oh, then you're gonna see a mess on your hand. They're gonna bring out robots, and these robots ain't gonna be controlled by the government. They're gonna be controlled by some individual with a damn headset on, and that's gonna be hell. And they got drones. I watched the other day. They had drones with machine guns on them. Kids flying them around in their backyard, and these things got a machine gun on them. So forget about it. What we looking at, Ashar?
These are videos of the strikes in Tehran.
The capital, huh?
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
I can hear you. This is you were just speaking to Ashayala. This is Ashargapan now, sir.
Oh, okay. Ashayala is up there with you. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. He is. So, sir, what do you foresee is going to happen next with this taken into consideration?
Okay. You mean according to the prophecy?
Yes, sir.
Scriptures. What could happen? First of all, I'm looking at that video. That video footage don't look rich enough. That video footage looks, like this is just a come to the table, or we gonna bring the big guns out on you. This don't look like, we're gonna take this country down. We're gonna see by if you holding the announcement. But here's what this has to happen. Yeah. This is what we're looking for. We're looking to see Iran get bombed. That's what we've been saying it for the longest. And if Iran gets bombed, Iran is going to bomb Saudi Arabia. That's your pool table. Boop, bank shot. Hit Iran, Iran hit Saudi Arabia. Iran and Yemen and the Houthis, meaning Iran and the Houthis go and hit Saudi Arabia. I mean, hit them hard. And when they hit them, We now in a oil war. We ain't went nuclear, but we done went to the oil now. Now the oil's on the table, which means problems for everybody when they shut down the Straits of Hormuz. So that's what we're looking for. And if it don't happen now, it'll come back up. First of all, they got to respond to this. Yeah. They changed their policy when the Israelis hit them the first time. So now they have to respond. And their response, is going to be rough because they're going to get a response from Syria, a response from Lebanon, a response from Beirut, which is in Lebanon. They're going to get a response from the Houthis and from Iran. The question is, how sweet will that response be? Because that didn't look like, to me, that didn't look like you was trying to wipe their country out. You know what I mean? That just looked like you sending a message, which is what that looks like. So, but that's what we're looking for. We are looking for Iran to either be invaded or the response to an invasion that escalates the war so much that they have to cut off the oil. And they'll have to cut it off. Why? Because America, Israel, everybody needs the oil to run their planes, their ships. Yeah. So they'll cut them off and make them have to use their reserves. Go ahead, Salaki.
If I could, sir, would the reserves be Venezuela and Alaska? Would they have anything to do with it?
No, reserves oils. The United States has underground millions and millions of acres. Yeah. This beast knows what he's doing. He has millions and millions of acres of oil underneath his country, underneath America, and those are his reserves. Meaning, if all else fails, if they cut off all the oil in the world, he got enough oil to fight like 2-3 years. Yeah. And run all his planes and ships, jets, everything for years. And then on top of that, they've been switching over to that fracking. That fracking is giving them natural gas, which they send into us, selling to the people. And then it's giving them also oil, which is they're allowing to put in their reserves or selling or whatever they may be doing. You know what I mean? All over the country. Even in Pennsylvania, they fracking. Yeah. They doing that all over in all kind of places. They going up on the North American Indians territory. They stepping up into them. They fracking their oil. They doing all that. Donald Trump wants to get rid of all those regulations so that none of their big boy corporations have to be hindered from robbing and stealing all the oil and natural gas and all that, man. The Israeli school, the Israelite school, UPK, we almost ended up buying some fracking landmines. We almost had a deal. We couldn't pull it off. We try to get it off. We using the prophecies, getting in on some of this money too. What, y'all think I'm just sitting there reading scriptures to y'all? Listen, I'm finna invest in whatever they got over there and get wiped the hell out. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to invest in all of it. You know what I mean? Like, don't they use insider information? Well, we got information. That's how we do it. Okay? Because this whole world, the Lord gonna wipe out and raise up the king. And it's beautiful because he's gonna raise up, he's switching the door. Like, leave it to them. This will go on, and before you know it, it'll be America and China. They'll rule the whole world, enslave everybody, and 5 or 10 years down the line, they'll know one of us got to go to war to be the king of the whole planet. They'll go to war. One of them will win, and then whoever that is wins will enslave the entire planet. And that would be it. Nobody would be able to come against them. Just like many kings in the past, nobody could come against them. The Babylonian Empire was ridiculous. It ruled damn near the whole known world. Right. The Persians and the Medes, they ruled almost the whole known world. You know what I mean? 128 provinces from all the way down from India all the way up to Turkey. They ruled everything in between. That's a big ass empire. And they were probably the only empire that had a little mercy on us. Remember, Darius freed us, go back and build the temple. You know what I mean? And also raised up Daniel once they overthrew the Babylonian Empire. But now, everybody got to fall into the prophecy that's coming for each one of them. They ain't got no choice. They ain't getting out of it. Nobody's getting away. So to answer the brother's question in brief, that's what we're looking for. Like, we were looking to see what was going to happen with Iran. And now we see on the surface. And it's going to get bad. Even if it looks a certain way, this war is not going to be fought conventionally like you see. Planes coming over, bombing your country. They in every country. They got all kind of armies in all these countries with all type of weapons and devices and things. It's going to be crazy. Let me let the video.
If I could, sir.
See, that looks like a very, very measured response.
Yeah.
Because you would see the lights out in that city, bombs hitting all over the place, unless it's just the beginning. You know what I mean? Maybe they just sending in a few. We'll know before the morning. But let me go home back to this if I could, y'all.
Kind of one come.
Y'all good with that?
Kind of one come.
All right, let me read down just a little bit in 38, and we'll pivot off of it. All right.
Kind of one.
But that's what we're looking for. What happens with Iran, and then what happens after that? The Lord said these countries would be in it. Read the 6th verse. Salaki, the brother I think is reading. Go ahead, Al.
And if I could, real quick, a quick shout out to the Cross the Line radio audience joining us. We're now streaming on all channels.
Kind of one come.
Verse 6, Gomer and all his bands, the house of Togarma of the north quarters.
Let me tell you something about France, all of those areas over there, they're going to turn sides. You're about to see some Edomites switch sides before your eyes. Now watch what I'm saying. You're going to see the French bail out. They already said we can't allow our future to depend on how the United States wants our future to go. The rest of Europe is going to try to side with America. They are going to switch. Not only are they going to switch, but the French in Canada are going to switch sides as well. Oh, so get ready for that. Get ready to see. The country may split. That I don't know about. It's not in the prophecy, but just looking at the playing field, don't be surprised if Canada splits. Even if they don't announce this is a split, you're going to see it by their actions that the French side breaks, and that them and France are going to go against this whole Western side, and that's going to be more into the battle. Go ahead, 7th verse. Go ahead.
Be thou prepared.
Hold on, stand by one. Go ahead, Knock, real quick.
If I could, so that has been a rumor for a very long time.
Yes, yeah, it's been a rumor because they read the prophecy, so they know that this thing could happen. Well, we're here to tell them it's going to happen. Yeah. It's going to happen. Go ahead, Op.
Salaki, sir, if I could.
Go ahead, Op.
The reports are coming in that several of the top members of the Iranian government have been killed in these strikes.
Sounds like a possible takeover.
Yikes.
Sounds like a takeover. Ooh. Sounds like they trying to take their whole country. Ooh. It's getting ready to get rough.
Khan, sir. Verse 7.
Got 75 million Iranians over there. Gonna have to kill a whole lot of them to get that country. 75 million of them. That's a lot. Go ahead,
Khan, sir. Verse 7. Be thou prepared, and prepare for thyself.
Right.
Thou and all thy company that are assembled unto thee.
Right. The Lord is saying in these scriptures, be prepared for them to switch and come to your side, and watch over them when they do. Like bring them in. Let them become part of this third world war battle. Go ahead.
And be thou a guard unto them.
Go ahead, come on.
Verse 8. After many days thou shalt be visited.
After many days, we in this time now. Those many days are coming, they're clicking off. Yeah. All that you see going on in this earth, these prophecies are clicking off. Click, 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 click. And something else is happening before your eyes as well. The word of the Most High is going out to the 12 tribes. All the tribes are waking up. That's right. Camps and brothers and sisters waking up all over the places more than you know. Many of our people are believing the truth, but can't come out and say it for their job's sake, for fear of Esau, for whatever they may be going through. But as we get closer to this end, they're going to break from Esau and start to serve the Most High and follow the law, statutes, and commandments. Change the way they dress, change the way they eat. They're going to start to do things that move them in the right direction with the Lord. Go ahead, Op.
Sir, in the latter years thou shalt come into the land that is brought back from the sword.
Go ahead.
And is gathered out of many people against the mountains of Israel.
They're going to come in back into this land, brother, and gathered out of many people because they're not us. These is other nations all up in there, mixed in like a mess. Go ahead.
Which have been always waste. But it is
always waste, meaning it didn't have us in there. So everybody establishing themselves in the land has always been a waste. Whether it was Palestinians, Israelis, whoever it was. The British was in there one time. Yeah. Now the Americans pretty much are in there. America and Israel is one. But all of it, none of them have been the chosen people of the Lord. The Lord going to claim his inheritance, man.
That's right.
He's going to get his inheritance, and he's going to get his people. He got a plan for his family, just like you got a plan for yours. When you have children, you send them to school. You put away money for the future. You understand? You do all the things. You get them a tutor if they need it. You do what you need to do because you got plans for your family.
That's right.
And you want to see it a success. Well, guess what? The Lord feels the same way. He got plans for his family. And he wants to see it established the way he wants it established. And it's going to be that way. Go ahead, I'll tell him what verse you're in.
Verse 8. Salakia, sir. Verse 9. Thou shalt ascend and come like a storm. Thou shalt be like a cloud to cover the land. Thou and all thy bands. And many,
which means they're gonna raise up soldiers and start invading with large numbers of soldiers.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to start invading each other's countries with, you're going to wake up and hear in the news, so-and-so sent 50,000 troops here. Such and such sent 100,000 troops there. You're going to hear so-and-so amassed 75,000 troops on the border. You're going to see them being moved into this position. Go ahead.
Verse 10. Thus saith the Lord God, it shall also come to pass that at the same time shall things come into thy mind, and thou shalt think an evil thought. Verse 11, and thou shalt say, I will go up to the land of unwalled villages. I will go to them that are at rest, that dwell safely, all of them dwelling without walls, and having neither bars nor gates. Verse 12, to take a spoil and to take a prey, to turn thine hand upon the desolate places that are now inhabited.
You know what they're talking about? They're talking about going into Saudi Arabia, brother. They're talking about going into that Middle East and taking over all those areas over there, all them old little countries on the edge of Africa, Mogadishu and all that, all in the other Arab countries that's quiet as a mouse right now. Oman and what's the one Saddam Hussein tried to invade?
Kuwait.
Not Yemen, because that's the Houthis, but all those other little countries that's sitting there, they're coming in to get all that. Anyone that sides with America, all that Dubai, all that they're getting ready to invade all them countries. Before you know it, the whole Middle East will be packed solid with troops and preparing for war, and tensions will be ridiculously high. And that's when they're going to begin to realize this is out of control.
Yeah.
We can't control it no more. It's going south. And you'll see Edomites trying to get in their bunkers in the desert, get off the planet. The old bunkers underneath the ocean they're going to be trying to go down there. They'll be trying to get the hell away from what they know is inevitably going to happen, which would be global thermonuclear war. Go ahead, Salakia, and I'll get back to those reports. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
You have not to. I thought you had a question. No, go ahead. Please, give me a little more.
Khan, sir. And upon the people that are gathered out of the nations, which have gotten cattle and goods, that dwell in the midst of the land.
Go ahead.
Verse 13. Sheba and Dedan and the merchants of Tarshish, with all the young lions thereof.
And when it says Sheba, it's talking about the side of Yemen that is now against the Houthis. You know, Yemen is divided. You got one side that's run by the Iranians, run them. That's the ones that's shutting down them ships and all that. But then the other side of Sheba is run by the Yemenis, who are friends with the Saudi Arabians. And the Saudi Arabians, that area is called Dedan. So when it says that they're going to go into Sheba and Dedan and step into them countries, that's what it's talking about. That's the prophecy we looking for. Because after that prophecy is all out war in the Middle East to the death. It'll be all the marbles is on the table. It'll be to the death. I'm gonna get two more quick ones, Myman.
Please, sir.
On this one. Did you Shaw, did y'all have footage you wanted to show us or something like that before I go to it? Because I'm gonna pull two more up for you if I could.
Sir, that was all.
That was it on that? Okay, let's get it in. Sorry, I'm trying to look for it right now. Get Isaiah, you know my favorite, Isaiah 47:1. Right? And then we'll do Joel as well, the 3rd chapter. But right now, let's get a little Isaiah 47:1. The Lord is pouring out them vials now. We're going to see. That was looking, if they killing a ton of the Israeli leadership, I mean, the Iranian leadership, I mean, they're trying to take over that country. They just started that operation. So we're going to see what happens. We ain't seen no rockets fly into Israel yet. We're going to see how it go from here. Go ahead.
Isaiah 47:1. Come down and sit in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon.
Come sit in the dust. Like the scripture said, the serpent crawled on the ground. He's telling Esau to do the same. No matter what power you see Esau in, don't be moved by that power. Because the Lord said it in what is it, Obadiah, that he may not rise. Nor
right.
I think it's Isaiah, right? Where he was. Is it Isaiah or Obadiah?
Isaiah 14.
Isaiah. Yeah, that's right. That he do not rise nor fill the face of the world with cities again. Now that's the Lord's word. You can't play with that. That's his prophecy through Obadiah. And I'm sorry, through Isaiah. You can't get around that. So it's going to happen. So read 47:1. We'll catch a couple of these scriptures, then we'll go to Joel.
Isaiah 47.
A little revelation if we can get some of that in. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Isaiah 47:1. Come down and sit in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon.
And it's a virgin daughter because there's never been, ain't nobody violated her yet.
Yeah.
You can't, this country ain't been violated. Them Edomites talking all tough. The ones that been in war, they know what they talking about. But them ones that's in these militias and these different groups, like Esau has been able to marauder the earth so long that he's so comfortable, especially when he can come home and beat and kill us. And he keeps us poor enough, starving enough, and unarmed enough to just have his fun when he decides. He have his fun when he decides. He can just always roll on us. But them days are going to change. This country is filled with people from all over the world, and they part of armies, and they've experienced war. That little African that you see next to you, that's skinny as hell, and he quiet as hell, and you see he walking slow. Yeah, when they go up in his house, the gun's going to be piled up to the damn ceiling. You're going to have a whole army of cats that's with him that you don't never see. They don't visit his house, nothing. But when things jump off, they coming over there to get their guns, their ammunition, all of that. It's going to be a real bloodbath in this country. The Lord said, sit on the ground. Go ahead.
There is no throne, O daughter.
There is no throne. You ain't going to rule no more. Your rulership is over. The rulership of the empires of this world are going to belong to Christ. Christ wants all of it. He wants the gold, the silver. He wants the land, the brass, the steel. He wants all of that.
Yeah.
He wants your sons and daughters to work off the robbery. No, thank you. To work off the, you know what? I'll take one. Thank you. To work off, can I get a cup of ice too? Water. To work off the slavery that you created. That's what he wants. He wants you to be forced to pay back what you stole from the 12 tribes of Israel, to set the whole earth in order. That's what he wants. And everybody's paying. Nobody's getting away. Nobody's getting away with nothing. And it's going to happen. Go ahead. Tell them what verse you're in.
Concert, still in verse 1.
Go ahead.
O daughter of the Chaldeans.
Right. Daughter of the Chaldeans, meaning this country was built exactly like Babylon was built in the past. And again, the Chaldeans were Abraham's people. They were wise as hell. They were full of wisdom. They found libraries in Iran filled with, books upon books upon books of all kind of science and technology and all type of stuff that they was into. That's where they get all this Anunnaki bullshit from. Excuse my French. All of that BS from. They went and dug all that up out of these libraries. So these cats was wise. They wasn't no slouch.
Yeah.
This is the daughter of those people. And they're wise too. Esau got plenty of technology, plenty of wisdom in how to be evil, and built him a great, wonderful empire. And it is the daughter of that ancient empire that got destroyed by the Persians and the Medes. Read on up.
Concert. For thou shalt no more be called tender and delicate.
You no longer going to be looked at as tender and delicate. You're going to no longer, because that's how America's looked at now. Let's go surfing and partying and, eating in the restaurants. And thank you so much, John. Eating in the restaurants and let's do this and that. That's how people view America, like a golden paradise.
Yeah.
But not no more. They're going to realize this is not that anymore. The Lord going to change the face of this kingdom. Come on with it, nice and loud.
Con, verse 2. Take the millstones.
That's right.
And grind meal.
Right. Your millstone, for you, those of you that may not know, is a big old wheel. And they got a pole running through the wheel. And they push this wheel, inside the mill so that they can grind up the wheat. Grind it all up to turn it into flour so that they can make bread and certain things like that. That's what a millstone is. And that's what a mill does. Well, the Lord is saying, this is good for us as well. Because the Lord is saying, take the millstone and grind meal. Meaning, in other words, get ready to prepare for food shortages.
Yeah.
Get ready to prepare for the food being cut off. You understand? Every brother in every city, think like this. When we was in ancient Egypt, right? And we were trying to get ourselves free, Pharaoh said, now you got to make brick without straw. And the scripture said we all ran around everywhere trying to get straw up.
Yeah.
So that we could make the bricks the same brick count so we could get paid and survive. Well, the Lord is saying the same way. Now, every brother and every sister should be having some, I'm not telling you to become, a prepper.
Yeah.
But get your mind out of carnality. You know what I mean? Don't go out there spending your money on something carnal when the world is falling apart. You know what I mean? Go ahead and have you 6 months or 3 months or even 2 months of food in the house. Have you, I went over a brother's house the other day. I went down in his basement. He had 10 cases of water stacked up to the ceiling. I said, you got a lot of water there, right? He was like, yeah, man, I do listen to class. I said, shalom. You know what I'm saying, man? So we ain't got to go crazy with it, but now is the time for the grind meal, and especially for them. Esau is doing that now. They even showed it. Even when the riots came, they was bringing in trucks and bringing in all kind of gear and food, preparing to battle on these streets because they knew that it was coming.
Sir, if I could,
please,
you could use your weed budget into getting provisions for emergency time. Right?
That's a big budget.
Oh, that's a big budget, sir.
That's about $500, $600 a
Oh,
month.
yeah. Count on one cut.
That's a big budget. You do that for 3 months. That's almost 2 G's worth of stored food.
Yeah.
And as cheap as rice is, it may not fit in the damn house. It certainly be better than that weed.
Count on one cut.
You saying it's so right, you know what I mean? Go ahead.
Uncover thy locks. Make bare the leg.
That uncover thy locks, make bare the leg is like prepare yourself with your gear. You know what I mean? Stop trying to act dainty, but uncover the leg. Get that leg out there to get to work. Because you get ready to grind. You ain't gonna have on a tight, slim skirt looking untouchable. You're gonna have to bare that leg so you can get to work. You understand? In preparing this country for the Lord's destruction. Go ahead, Al.
Right.
Uncover the thigh. Pass over the rivers. Verse 3. Thy nakedness shall be uncovered.
Their nakedness gonna be uncovered. And brother, that's a scary, frightening thing for white people. It has not been revealed yet. What the Lord is saying is he's going to show, like if you take a woman and you snatched her clothes off of her, she'd be embarrassed and feel vulnerable. Well, that's what's getting ready to happen in this country. Things are going to happen that's going to make people know that, damn, America's vulnerable, especially us. Our people, boy, like the scripture said, we sit up and play when it comes to Babylon. That's why we tried to go back when we left in the wilderness from Egypt, because for us, we done got comfortable having our master handle that business. Like our master handles the war. Our master handles running the country. We fight for jobs while the master sits up there and deals with that nation and that world power and, and the economic system of the country. And they do that. They set up the laws. And all we do is go to work, get high, party on their holidays. We are comfortable being the slave. Like the scripture said in Deuteronomy, he shall be the head and thou shalt be the tail. We comfortable being the tail. Well, guess what? The Lord is saying you ain't gonna be the tail no more. You better, that's why it's good and wise. You ever hear people say, I don't like to watch the news, there's too much tragedy. Those are people who are not ready to be in charge. That's right. Like you're not ready. Like somebody got to watch the news because somebody got to know what to do with the enemy. But you choose to just get high and not watch the news. So to close your eyes to reality. And by closing your eyes to reality, you're able to just get high, party. And most importantly, you're able to sin without repercussion. You're able to sin and get high and rob, and you do all those things. You know why? Because you never think to yourself, I need that brother if war breaks out.
That's right.
You don't look at him for that. You look at him like, if war breaks out, master gonna send the troops. He'll send the troops. That's who will go to war. When, brother, we should not think like that anymore. Because anything is gonna happen. That leg and that thigh is about to be uncovered. Go ahead, Op. What time you got?
Yea, thy shame shall be seen.
Thy what?
Thy shame shall be seen.
Shame shall be seen. You know what that shame is? That shame is what he's done to us for 400 years.
Yeah.
That shame, in other words, just like the Israelis was looking like they was the holy people until they start slaughtering them Palestinians. Well, what they doing with our brothers and sisters under ICE now is taking away the white man's view like a just person. That's why people confused. You see them saying, I don't understand why they doing this. We ain't did nothing. We ain't no criminals. Because you didn't understand what kind of animal was ruling over you. You didn't know that the man ruling over you, he could care less about his own law. He don't care about nothing but what the Lord said he cared about. Eating that red porridge.
That's right.
That's what was important to him. What was important to him was when he came out them woods with nothing, near death, that he ate that Jacob gave him that red porridge. And he would have traded anything for it because that's more important to him than anything. So your laws and the things you thought you had rights for, you don't have no rights under them. in their mind, because what they want is to eat. And we should be following the scriptures. The scripture said, agree with thine adversary while thou art in the way.
That's right.
Don't be trying to tell the cop, you know you can't have my ID. And then he busts your window up, you quiet, while he dragging you out the damn car. What's going on? I ain't do nothing. You don't have to do nothing. He's your enemy. You don't have to do anything for him to stop you. You are his enemy. You think you are part of America, you blind. You should wake up and see that you're not. You get pulled over, get a man the ID. That's all. He take you to jail, call the school.
That's it.
That's all. We'll fight him in court or do whatever it got to do. But you being safe and not being simple, trying to have rights according to America. All these old fools talking about they are sovereign citizen. I don't have my picture on my driver's license. I'm a sovereign citizen. All kind of science and stupid shit. You know what I mean? Tie you up for 10. You ain't paid your mortgage for 10 years. And of course, you think you gonna go on and on and on. You go to court one day, and the judge be about tired. He done had a drink last night. His wife forcing him. He ain't no simple ass. He been looking at your dumb ass for 10 years, talking about science of so and so and this and that and that. Your house is gone. Your house is gone. Pay your goddamn mortgage.
That's it.
Can't pay it, sell the house. You know what I mean? Learn brotherhood and sisterhood, and guess what? We wouldn't have to pay any mortgages. You know why? Because you go get loans from the brotherhood.
That's right.
For your house, you paying all this high interest and all this. You understand? Overpaying. If you buy a house in America for $100,000 with a 30-year mortgage, you know how much you pay at the end of that 30 years? $300,000.
That's
You pay 3 times the amount you paid for that house. The house is $150,000, $450,000, excuse me, over 30 years. You wonder why you poor? You poor because, and they tell you, you poor because you ain't managing your money. You got to invest in this and invest in that. Everybody went and jumped on the board and invested in the Bitcoin. Everybody lost every quarter. Well, I was in there counseling 2 people at a time, damn near. Tears from the Bitcoin with the hold on, the Lord is going to be with you. You know, get your money right. Now the Bitcoin is back. Trump is over the Bitcoin. You invest in the Bitcoin now, you're going to make plenty of cash. So they say. You know what I mean? Sound like it could be another hustle. But of course, they're thieves. So that's all they know how to do. So the point is, get your head right in how to move in this kingdom. Your survival is everything now. Black men are going to be more needed. Latino men, Native Indian men, you're going to be more needed than your rights to answer a question from a stinking murderer. The Lord said he beareth not that sword in vain. You busy trying to hold on to some rights that you done been gassed up to thinking that, you know, are yours. Let me tell you something. You're going to break the law. You know why? You know why you're going to break the law in the future? You're going to break the law in the future to survive.
That's it.
Because that's what he's going to do to this kingdom.
That's
you understand? You're not a criminal? You got a clean criminal record? Wonderful. You will have a criminal record whether they know about it or not in the near future. Understand? That's why it said in the scriptures, Gideon threshed wine by the wine press.
That's right.
To keep it from the Midianites. Okay? And that's why Moses committed murder in the Egyptian empire unbeknownst. I'm not encouraging nobody to go out there and be a criminal, but you better understand that you're going to break the same laws that you think you standing on. You're going to break those laws to feed your crying baby.
That's right.
This man don't care what happens to your babies. He don't care if they starve to death. He rather it. Now that he's decided it's time to get rid of you. Give me some more real quick. Salaki, yo. Running on.
Come on, sir. I will take vengeance, and I will not meet thee as a man.
It's a beautiful scripture. The Lord said he's going to take vengeance on them for what's been done to us, and he's not going to meet him as a man. You don't got to go toe-to-toe with this man. That's not your job. Muhammad, you did a class on this a couple of weeks ago that was smoking, where you brought out how We don't have to fight our enemy. The other nations do have to fight their enemy because they don't have a God. You are going to get delivered by a God.
That's right.
So you don't have to go to war with these other nations. And today is proof positive. They had to go bomb Iran for their survival, when meanwhile they're trying to take away your life in America for so-called BS immigration. And you think you're in the worst situation. You ain't in the worst situation. They got to bomb countries to survive. All you got to do is duck an immigration guy. Maybe go hungry a little bit, trying to, because you can't go work at the factory. They raiding the damn factory. You got it good. This white man got to go bomb countries to try to keep his country. Because if he don't bomb them countries, he knows they'll bomb him.
That's right.
So he's in a worse situation. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Knox.
If I could, sir, real quick, I saw about 15 trucks on the turnpike today, all military trucks going into the city. You know what I'm saying? They was locked, loaded, and ready to go.
Oh, they're gonna lock this baby down.
All kind of stuff, sir.
Yeah,
they was ready to go.
This ain't a routine. This is not a repeat.
No.
This is new, and you should get your head on it being new out there. This is not the same. A lot of people gonna think it's the same. It's not the same. This is different. You going into hell right now because he's bringing hell because he knows he tastes the fall of his empire. He can taste it.
Yeah.
Right or wrong, man. He can taste it. Them Chinese, brother, they got, man, I heard an interview from a Chinese politician. He had no fear of America. They said, but don't you think you're going to have a problem with trying to move the way you moving over there with America? He said, what if you end up in a conflict with the United States of America? He said, you lose. The reporter got silent. He said, we got just as much aircraft carriage, just as much firepower, and you in our backyard. That is our land over there. He was ripping, and he didn't feel no, this is a politician with power. He didn't feel no, let me bridle my tongue because I'm talking to a reporter about America. Nah, he talked about America like, look, we just as powerful as you are. And you think America don't know that? They scared to death of China. You see, he backed up off them tariffs. They over there in London right now trying to talk about them tariffs because they know that you can do that to Mexico. You could even do it to Canada. You ain't doing it to China.
That's it.
You're going to back up off them tariffs in China because, of course, those are powerhouses. And guess what? The Lord going to raise you up to be the power. Blacks, Latino, Native Indian, the scripture said when you stand on your feet, fear fell over the earth.
That's right.
And that's what he's scared of. He's scared that little Mexican that builds them houses in 2 weeks. Issachar build you a 6-bedroom house in 2 weeks.
Right.
Oh, you hear? Dang, 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 dang. In 2 weeks, you got the Taj Mahal in the middle of hell.
That's right.
And he don't even break a sweat.
That's it.
Lunchtime, he sit down and eat that bowl, whatever that is his wife cooking. That shit got crack cocaine in that shit or something. You ever see them when they all sit around? Issachar pop open that little plastic container and they got some old red saucy goodness. Whatever's in that bowl, you get some of that, you're going to take over the world. He sit down, brother. He finished that. He get back up to get to work. It's on until it's over. You know what I mean? That's how they do. And listen, and all the tribes have them attributes. You know what I mean? Yeah. In some way. Like I said, he sit up there, brother, watching the football game every Sunday. You telling me he don't never say to himself, what if these black people rise up against us with all this skill and ability? Michael Jordan flying in the air on their ass. They mad as hell. LeBron, that's why they don't want you to raise your sons in that sports arena. Mm-hmm. They know that's the takeover at that point. You know what I mean? So this day brings fear on him. But we should not be the ones afraid because we got it good. We don't even have to fight this man. He can try to bring hell on us. They tried to do it in ancient Egypt. They were throwing our babies in the river. In the Nile River. They talk about that Nile River. That Nile River filled with our babies.
That's right.
That's what's in that Nile River, filled with our babies. Just like the abortion clinic is filled with our babies. The Lord sees it. And this man gonna pay for that. You understand? Once again, whatsoever a man, and listen, I trust in the Most High. Whatsoever a man soweth, that shall he also reap. And that's why every man, woman, and child in the UPK and in the truth, what you better sow now is repentance before the throne. You better sow repentance so that guess what? So you can reap forgiveness. You understand? You better sow humility and thankfulness before the Lord. So when you stand up to the battle, the Lord be with you. Nothing is not seen. He said, have I not made the eye? Can I not see? I made the eye. Nigga, you see? I see too. I made it. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? So if he can see what every man does. And that's why every man got to repent, and go before the Lord and make yourself clean. Get right. You got beef with your brother, anything like that, clean that up.
That's right.
But now ain't the time to be, blind. Can I go on a little more, Muhammad?
Please, sir. Colonel one come.
Race over, but I'll go a little bit more if we could. Go ahead, somebody get Joel 3rd chapter. We'll finish up with that maybe. Or let's go on to Revelation of Vials. Or we could all do it on Monday. Go ahead.
Colonel Khan, verse 4. As for our Redeemer, the Lord of hosts is his name.
Right. That's why he said, I will not meet thee as a man, meaning I'm not going to deal with you the way you think I should in a conventional war. He would love. That's what Trump's trying to do. He's trying to be met as a man. He wants to rise us up so we ride in the streets and meet him like a man. That's what he wants because he believes he got more power and more ability, and we're divided and poor and have nothing to fight him with. So he wants to meet us as a man. When the Lord said, I'm not meeting you like that. I'm going to meet you through my power, meaning you're going to break into a war with Iran. Your economy going to get hit by China. Your own people are going to turn against you. Them rioters out there, have you looked at their faces? Those are Edomites.
That's right.
Them Edomites is out there mad as hell at Donald Trump. That's the whole Democratic Party.
That's right.
And they pushed them Edomites far enough, brother. Them Edomites ain't got no problem going to war. They believe in that old Constitution, the Constitution. And they run up in there, brother, and ain't nobody a better terrorist than Edomite. Don't let them old Arabs fool you. Them old Arabs doing that little terrorism, that ain't nothing compared to Esau.
Hell no.
Esau took out a whole damn city. You know what I mean? His babies shooting up schools. So can you imagine him? That's right. So the Lord is saying, nah, you don't get that. I'm not meeting you as a man. So he's gonna be dealt with in the Lord's way. Why? Because he's the Redeemer of Israel. The Lord is his name. And listen, when he say the Lord of hosts is his name, okay, that's a specific title by the Most High. When somebody say, you going Esau's army, and he say, attention, Colonel on deck. That means that cat that walks in that room is the absolute power in that room at that time. That's why they call you to attention. He's the absolute authority in that room, whether it be a sergeant, a colonel, a major, whatever it is. He's the absolute power. Well, guess what the Lord said? I am the Lord of hosts, meaning no matter what army you got, I'm the Lord over them armies. I control whether they want me to control them or not. I'm the Lord over all of them.
That's right.
He let you know. How's this going to happen? How you going to not be met like a man? I'm the Lord of hosts. I'm over every host, a host being an army. That's right. I'm the Lord over all of them. What you going to do now? And you, what could you do? Because he's the Most High power. All right. Did you have more on the ads or anything like that? Anybody else want to get in questions? Muhammad, do we want to take questions or?
Of course, it's up to you, sir. Of course, I don't have any. I'm not sure if anyone else has any. Ephraim, is anyone that has questions?
Salaki, sir, there have been some questions in the chat. I haven't.
All right, I got one for Marah, and then I'm coming to you. All right.
Officer Hazahab has a question in the room as well.
Okay, bear with me a second. Can I take Marah got one question? Can I take his and then I come to you?
Come.
Go ahead, Marah.
Khan, sir, if I may. So what should us as Israelites, what should we do right now concerning everything that's going on? A brother asked this earlier about the ICE. So I'm gonna bring that same question back about what's going on in the war. So.
Yeah, okay. In the Israelite school of UPK, brothers in here may not even realize how prepared they are. We've been preparing y'all since the 60s on what to do. You doing everything right. If you report to your commanding officers, if you prepare your houses exactly the way we said, if you raise up your wives and children just like we told you, you are fine. When it was time for you to get sewing machines, we said, get your sewing machine. When it was time for you to get food, we said, get your food. When it was most important for you to know the brotherhood, that was most important. It was for a reason.
Yeah.
For these days right here. And you took on that brotherhood, solid. Those that didn't want to got ejected. And now you know why. You don't want that clown standing next to you while trouble is coming.
Yeah.
The Lord kicked him to the curb.
That's right.
That's what you don't want. So you are in here in ISUPK, you are highly prepared. Somebody getting a jam in West Bum Hell, there's brothers not too far away.
That's right.
And listen, not just brothers not too far away, highly motivated brothers.
Come.
You understand? Like if I call up Captain Tawar and say, Tawar, there's a group of people in King of Prussia, I need you to go up there and do A, B, C, and D. When he put that call out, y'all all gonna answer.
Come.
You're gonna be fighting for who get. Wait, hold up, y'all. What do you mean y'all ain't got no more seats? You better tie me on the roof. I'm going. That's how y'all gonna be. So y'all prepared. We've been preparing you for rough times for the longest, and the same with our tribes as well. Intricate issues, get counsel. If you don't understand if your immigration status is rocky and you need specific information, pick up the phone, get counsel. You understand? We'll tell you exactly what to do, exactly how to deal with that. All camps would have come together, and they did. The ones that had the wisdom to come together. The ones that didn't, you don't see much of them right now.
Come.
You don't see much of them right now. Even the purple cats, you don't see much of them. They government anyway. So you are prepared. If you are not in the truth, get your behind up in here. Get in these, lace up your boots and get in here yesterday. That's what you should do to answer that question. All right. Let's take it back to New York. You had some questions as well in the chat out.
Concern Officer Hazahab had a question here in the room.
Please,
yesterday, me and Ashagapon, we went down to 40 Square yesterday, and we saw exactly what you said, sir. There was like 4 Mexicans there. You know what I mean? I saw making the 5th Latino there.
Yeah.
There was all white people.
Yeah,
all white people, and these people looked like they wanted all the smoke. You know what I mean? All their signs was not even about Latinos. It was about fascism, and they don't want a king.
F ICE, F Donald Trump.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
They said they don't want a king. They know what Donald Trump wants. They know their people. They know what he wants. He wants to be Rocket Man. That's what he wants. You know what I mean? He want a parade, everybody will parade by. He want all that. But brother, them Edomites are not going for that. And the Lord ain't going for it. He's living a delusion. He's trying to make a delusion real. He's trying to make a fantasy in his head. He's trying to make it real before his eyes. And he is a fool to try and do that. and to do it against and to use the Lord's chosen people as your stepping stone is even more dumb. To do that and to not have any fear of the Most High is even worse. And sure enough, since the days he sold his birthright out, he's had to live by the sword. Since the day Cain killed Abel, he's had to live by the sword. And he's had to do it up to now, and he's going to do it until he's over, which is near at hand. Go ahead, Oxalate.
And so to add on to what also Hazahab said, like you can like get a sense of the environment, right?
Yeah.
So while we're there, I waited for Officer Hazahab to meet me there. So about like 15 minutes, I'm just observing the environment, observing which areas would be best to be able to quickly get out of or move to where I could be out or where we could be out from harm's way. But observing the crowd, you can tell that there's like little pocketed sections of people who are gathering that just did not fit the sincerity of why people were there. Right? Also, Hazab, like if you want to take the mic, Baba Shaw.
I was saying, yeah, hell yeah. These guys are like, if I say, they look like terrorists. You know what I mean?
You guys talking to the mic, we can't really hear you.
My mic is not on. Can you hear me, sir?
There you go.
So I just wanted to say, these guys look like they were terrorists.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They want to blow a building up. That's what they look like. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, you got everything out there. You got government agents, military personnel. You got terrorists, crazy white women who've been wanting to go absolutely crazy, want to take their shirt off, show the world their breasts, and fire a machine gun. You got every kind of drug addict and nutcase all out there. This is just the latest opportunity for them to bring their grievances, to the streets. They're working in little shops all over the country, hating America, hating the president, hating, tattoos all over them. We got all kind. Mark Lamont Hill got pepper sprayed today by a black woman who hated him. I mean, she was stealthy with it. Eased up on him, man. He could see it coming. He said, step back. And before that, he picked up on it early, called the security team over, but they was half sleep. And sure enough, she got over there and sprayed him with that pepper spray. He lucky she didn't pull a gun out on him.
That's right.
Man, because she was good and crazy. Man. So you got everything out there because, again, this is the time of the end. So you got a whole lot out there. Even if, they more mad than Issachar in many cases. Issachar is upset too. And so are we all. But some of these Edomites hate America way more. And see, they know America. Just like in the 70s, Patty, this might be too much before y'all time, but there was a white girl named Patty Hearst that was her father was super rich. She was kidnapped by a group of brothers called the Symbionese Liberation Army. And they were bombing America. That's another thing they don't tell you. They don't tell you black groups had some real terrorists. Not that we, telling y'all to be that, but black groups were bombing and blowing up stuff. Weather Underground, another group. These groups were bombing and killing all across this country during the 60s and 70s, right after they started sending brothers to Vietnam and all of that. That's what the movie, what's that movie where they had the painted face and they was robbing banks? Dead President. That's a true story, Dead President. That brother was an Army veteran that came back from the war. They came back and they were all poor and suffering. And them brothers started picking up guns, man, and robbing out of America and bombing. Well, Patty Hearst got kidnapped. They laid out their story to her, pretty much halfway brainwashed her. And she became one of them. And when they arrested her, they sent her to prison because she became one of them, even though originally she was a kidnapped victim. And so there's a ton of the Edomites that when they really, especially with the internet, when they really see what it is that their people are really doing, because they always got a cousin or somebody that can tell them the inside scoop before you know it, they start turning on their own empire. They realize how evil and wicked they are. And they also look at it like it's unnecessary. We got so much money. Yeah. We rule so much. We got all this land. They don't even occupy the whole America. You can go all up and go to Yellowstone Park. You can get lost in Yellowstone Park. They'll never find you.
That's right.
Right or wrong. Go out to Arizona, out in the desert and all that. You'll drive out in that goddamn desert, they'll never see you again. This man got millions of people. California.
Yeah.
California. Them wildfires all up in the mountains barely harm that many people because they got so much land up there. Like this place they don't have to be this cruel. They don't have to steal the land of the North American Indian. The little land they got compared to all, but he got to have every crumb. If your land grow anything under that land, he got to steal it. You just can't let it rest. Can't let you have nothing because he's a man of low self-esteem. He's a man that knows he's worthless. He knows he's not. That's why he hates you. They got a new term they're using out here called black exhaustion, I think it's called. Y'all heard of that term?
Okay.
Where they exhausted at the black people fighting on videos and all. What they really exhausted at is your rise as a people. You're being better than them. The Egyptians did the same. They hated us. And they hated us because all the while, every day they wake up and watch a basketball game, a football game, they know you're better than them. Did you hear the Edomite, the sister, that I think she's the sister that won that tennis tournament?
Okay.
She beat the white girl that was #1 in the world. The white girl turned around and said, she didn't play that good. I just made a lot of mistakes. She could not give the sister the credit that she deserved. The sister clapped back and said, I played real good. I played hard as hell, and I beat her hard as hell. She had to come back and clap back because, once again, their exhaustion is your greatness. They're exhausted at your greatness, which is why they want to silence it. But once again, the Lord is in the midst of it. I don't want to tie up. You got more questions? Go ahead, Salaki. Then I'm going to read the 5th verse. 5th and 6th is important.
Salaki, sir. No more questions.
5th, 6th, and 7th. Go ahead. Go ahead, Ak.
Said the 5th verse, sir?
No. I was saying, do you have any more questions from online?
Live, sir.
No? We done, Marah? We done? No. Oh, I thought you had some of your own. My bad. Okay, good. So we good. Let's read 5, 6, and 7, Muhammad. I'm gonna get above. I know we running late. What time?
Please, kind of want to come.
Yikes. We probably in here by ourselves. Everybody went. They'll listen to the second half tomorrow.
Slug, sir. There was some questions, but I think you covered it all in everything you've been breaking down, sir.
Most High in Christ. Let's just read these, all right? And we'll get ready to wrap it up. Unless you want me to do something different, General.
No, do whatever you want, sir.
Okay, Most High in Christ. Let's do it out. No, afterwards. Thank you. You got it, warrior?
Khan, sir, verse 6. I was wroth with my people. I have polluted mine inheritance.
No, I think, did we read 5?
Salaki, sir, we did not. That's my
Let's
fault.
read 5.
Verse 5. Sit thou silent and get thee into darkness.
When it says sit thou silence, meaning that this Edomite and these nations will never have a voice like they have right now. They'll never spread their religions, their philosophies, their poison, their hatred, their racism. They'll never get to spread it anymore. And when it say, keep reading from it, and get thee into darkness, meaning they're going to be like they don't exist, like they're trying to do to us.
Yeah.
They're trying to send us into darkness, into the prison houses, into the slave quarter, into death. That's what the Egyptians tried to do. That's why they tried to kill the firstborn, you understand, of every Israelite house, and turned around and ended up with their firstborn being killed by the hand of the Lord. And you're going to see the same this time as well. You are watching absolute miracles unfolding before your eyes. You are examining 5,000 years of history that is culminating right before your eyes. And if that don't drive you to your knees to thank the Lord, I don't know what will. If that don't make you say, Father, thank you for what you've given us, I don't know what will bring you to understand that there's a greater thing than the food that goes in your mouth, the sex that you have, and the drugs that you take. There's nothing that will make you think that there's more than that if this doesn't do it. Because this should take you right there. Go ahead, Ak.
O daughter of the Chaldeans, for thou shalt no more be called.
And when the Lord say, "Oh, daughter of the Chaldeans," through Isaiah, it's a smart, it's a disrespect.
Yes.
Because again, the Chaldeans are supposed to be the wise men. It's just like you saying, "Go drop dead, you daughter of America." Like he's trying to say, you're supposed to be the great one. Go ahead, General. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What was you gonna say?
No, that was it, sir. I was agreeing.
Kind of you supposed to be the Chaldeans. You supposed to be the great one. Well, guess what? Go in the darkness now. Go somewhere now. Go ahead,
Khan. For thou shalt no more be called the Lady of Kingdoms.
That's right. Each one of these empires were considered the Lady of Kingdoms, and that's America too. America is considered the Lady of Kingdoms. That's why France brought the Statue of Liberty over here. You know what I mean? Consider this the Lady of Kingdoms, and the Statue of Liberty is a man at that. You know what I mean? Like you tried to be the Lady of Kingdoms, like a Big Frida. You try to be the sexiest Israelite alongside of me. You know what I mean? That shit he was doing with his hand across his face and all that. This shit here. You know what I mean? It's a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? America won't be that no more. Go ahead.
Khan, sir, verse 6. I was wroth with my people.
The Lord was angry with us. Angry with us, which is why we should repent and follow his laws, statutes, and kingdom. They shouldn't be able to sell us a piece of pork nowhere.
That's right.
They shouldn't be able to do that to us. They shouldn't be able to make us drug addicts on their weed and pills nowhere in America. They shouldn't be able to make our daughters half naked nowhere in America, swinging on a pole.
That's right.
They shouldn't be allowed to do any of that. You understand, to the Lord's chosen people. But they did, and the Lord became angry with us because we chose to have that wicked lifestyle. Now we need to choose the opposite. Go ahead.
I have polluted mine inheritance.
Right. He polluted us because he put us in the hands of this empire. And the empire is before this empire. So he polluted us because we turned our back on him. He just said, I'm going to pollute you. Just like you have clean water and you throw trash into that water, it pollutes that water. That's what the Lord did with us. We was a pure river. He said, oh, you want wickedness, huh? I'm going to pollute you with these other nations, man.
That's right.
Like these other nations were never, ever supposed to be, in some symbiotic relationship with us. We was always supposed to be separate from all the nations on the earth. We're supposed to be above the nations, meaning rule over them, separate from them, living a different lifestyle with different laws, statutes, and commandments. We was never meant to be common with them, taking on their customs, you understand, walking around in booty shorts like they do. That's where that come from, Dukes of Hazzard shorts and all that old nastiness that Esau come up with. You know what I mean? All that we want to be liberal and free and all this nonsense that just led to destruction. Brother, Captain Mawquad sent me a video today that was amazing of this black woman that became a senator. Forget what state it was. But she said she was on there. Now, she's already an elected official. She was saying, black man, you're going to have to take the lead. Because the black woman don't give a damn about nothing. She don't care about her kids. She don't care about you. She was trashing black women. Now, that's not every woman, but she was trashing them like it was every woman. She said, if you don't take the lead, there'll be none of us left. We're going to be wiped out because the black woman is not going to give a damn about them kids or you or anything else. Like they realizing now, like now that it's all on the line, now the serious black women who've been listening to them sodomites in church, those homosexuals in church, now they pulling back and re-examining everything and saying, we done messed up. How do we let the black man get pushed out of his position? How did he fall out of line, out of authority?
Okay.
Now the smart ones are calling for black and Latino men and Native Indian men to get back in charge. Get back, and you got a ton of black women on there now telling black women, if she don't do this, this, and this, throw her away. She don't do this, that. Now, we know under the law you can't do that, but we got other punishments for her. But everybody's calling for the men to step back up and get in charge. And that's exactly what's going to happen, because once again, everybody could see the handwriting on the wall. The Lord was angry with us. Go ahead.
And giving them into thine hand.
And gave us into their hands as a punishment. Go ahead.
Thou didst show them no mercy.
They showed us no mercy. Talking to the mic, they showed us no mercy. No mercy. And they're showing us no mercy now. No mercy to the tribe of Issachar. None. Go ahead.
Upon the ancient hast thou very heavily laid thy yoke.
Upon the ancient. Who are the ancient? We are. We're the ancient ones. We come from the family lines of Noah and others. We the ancient ones. And they laid a heavy yoke on us. They had no respect for the Most High and all that these biblical prophecies had to say about us. Go ahead.
Verse 7.
Last
And thou saidest, I shall be a lady forever.
Right. Thinking you're gonna be a delicate woman forever. But them days are over. Go ahead.
So that thou didst not lay these things to thy heart.
They don't lay to heart who we are. They know who we are. Christopher Columbus knew who he was when he came to get us, right or wrong, man. When he came over here, he knew. And brother, all he could do is write back to Spain and England and say, we can conquer these people.
That's it.
We can put them in chains. Excuse me. And that's exactly what they set out to do. And they didn't take it to heart. We go harm these people, God gonna harm us. They didn't pay that no mind. And that's why the Lord said, I'm not gonna meet you as a man. I'm not meeting you that way. I'm gonna meet you in so many ways you're not even gonna see me coming. Read on.
Neither didst remember the latter end of it.
Right, go ahead. You didn't remember how this was going to end. You didn't remember that. One more, if I could, Muhammad.
Please, sir.
Two more, 8 and 9. You didn't remember the latter end. You didn't remember how this was going to end. Well, you remembering it now, because them bombs is hitting Iran. And every time they try to stop them wars in that Middle East, they flare up again. And they are so confident to starve little babies on air right before the world, to starve those babies, daring the world to step up. But now you're going to try to starve the Lord's chosen people. They are not Palestinians. Palestinians got to call on Allah to come help them, because they Muslim brothers ain't stepped up to help them.
Hell no.
So they got to call, you know what I'm saying? So they got to call on Allah themselves. That's their God. And they should call on him, and they should stick with him. I don't know nothing about him, but good luck. But I know that the children of Israel belong to the Lord. And the Lord made a covenant with them and resealed that covenant with Yahushua, the king known as Jesus Christ. Anybody coming up to do them in and wipe them out, the Lord will deal with them. You know what I mean? The Lord will stand up and fight that fight. Go ahead.
Therefore, hear now this, thou that art given to pleasures, that dwellest carelessly.
Talking about Esau, you deal carelessly. You overthrow people, change laws, kill our brothers and sisters in the streets, sell drugs to the world, conquer countries. Went in there to Iraq, I can kill 1 million people in there just to say, oops, was a mistake.
That's it.
You know what I mean? After you kill 1 million people, you know what I'm saying? You better, I'm glad you got some weapons and some arms, because if you did not have it, these nations would ravish this country. If you didn't have them weapons and them arms, them Iraqi families, them babies would be coming right back in America, slaughtering you for what you've done. And they ain't the only place you did it. Killed 1 million over there in Vietnam too. Killed a whole bunch of people in Vietnam. Killed a bunch of them in Korea. Rocket Man, North Korea, he's still mad at you now.
That's right.
He's mad at you 50 years later. He want revenge for what you did, for what they suffering, for what they went through. And so now they all trying to get arms to get you. But the children of Israel, they ain't got to worry about it. They got a God coming for them.
That's right.
One you don't believe in. You know what I'm saying? You go back and ask Moses and them, boy, they believed after they saw that Red Sea part.
Oh, yeah.
They knew what the hell they was dealing with. Go ahead, Op. Finish it up.
Khan, that sayest in thine heart, I am, and none else beside me.
You try to take the Lord's seat. You try to say you are and none else beside you. You try to take the Father's seat. That belongs to the Lord. Who the hell are you? That you are and none besides you. It's ridiculous. Go ahead.
I shall not sit as a widow, neither shall I know the loss of children.
Right. You don't think harm will come to this place because you've lived carelessly, and you've lived carelessly because you've been able to step on and slaughter the children of Israel wholesale. You've been able to wipe us out wholesale. You get $450 a pop for killing our baby in the abortion clinic. Then you sell all the body parts and make another $600-700. You clocking 350,000 of them a year at $1,200-1,300 per baby. Somebody calculate that. See how much money that is off of the lives of our children. You understand? And these ignorant black women who don't know better or have made the mistake of losing their own. You better get ready to get right.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because the vengeance is going to be a mother when it comes. Read on, Op. 9th verse? 9th verse, and I'm going to try to.
Khan, verse 9.
Verse, I'm getting up off it, Muhammad.
Lost, sir.
What's that number? $500 million. And remember, the government subsidizes Planned Parenthood with $500 million. So that's $1 billion a year business, killing our babies and selling their body parts. That's what it is, $1 billion a year. Okay? Doing that. And you think the Lord ain't going to answer this? I can't wait to that day where black women don't go to the abortion clinic no more. That's brother, right. We're going to raise up so many brothers. Then they are going to say throw their babies in the river.
That's right.
Because to them, when we come together and we rise as a people, to them it's an invasion. That's why he said that. We're being invaded.
That's right.
We're going to take back our country. That's what Pharaoh said in ancient Egypt.
That's right.
Said that they're having too many babies. There's too many of them. Before you know it, they'll be mightier than us and fight against us. Only one that don't think like that is you, which is so amazing in that you come and be a slave in America and never think, let's have more babies to become strong enough to deal with them. You just think, if I have more babies, I got more mouths to feed. So you go kill the baby in the abortion clinic and never say to yourself, let me get this man off of my neck that's starving me so that I cannot have babies. You don't never look at it like that. You know what I'm saying, man? Like we look at it the opposite.
Yeah.
Other nations look at it like they got a right to have their babies. We look at it like, well, we ain't got the money for it, so. And meanwhile, they getting $1 billion for those babies. They're getting $1 billion every year for those babies. It's insane. We could take that $1 billion and feed them same babies. It's a joke. It's a damn joke, man. This game that's been played on us. Salaki, was you saying something, Joe?
Lost, sir. I'm listening.
Okay. I'm going to finish up with this. Read on out in the middle of the 9th verse, fam. We're going to end it on this verse. I know
Khan.
We've been at
but
it.
These two things shall come to thee in a moment, in one day.
Man, that day is close. And we don't have to be ashamed of what the Lord said. The Lord said it. We reading it out the scriptures. We didn't write this. It was here before we got here. So why do we got to be ashamed of telling you what the Bible said? Because your preacher been selling out so long, he'll never say what's in this Bible.
That's right.
So now that we say what's in this Bible, we're the enemy now. Now we're evil and the enemy. When we're telling you what the Lord said in these scriptures, you're going to know this all in one day. That day is going to be a full-out global thermonuclear war. Read on, Op.
The loss of children and widowhood.
Nice and loud. Go ahead.
They shall come upon thee in their perfection.
The Lord said they're going to come on you in your perfection. In their perfection, meaning this is going to be a killing and a slaughtering by the hand of the Lord like you've never seen before. It's going to be like, oh my God, it's going to be perfect. It's going to be a perfect bloodbath on this earth. While you trying to wipe out the 12 tribes of the children of Israel, the Lord gonna bring that thing on you like a perfection. Widowhood and all. The loss of children and all. While you talking all that against the Lord's chosen people, you need to get them white boys ready for world war. All your little militia groups and all that, you love to run down on some black people because you know they, don't have weapons, on drugs, in poverty, eating bad, having family problems, arguing with their woman. You love to run down on them, beat them up in the car, drag them out the car. It looks so good to you. You feel so cool when you do it. You feel so badass when you beat up on blacks and Latinos. You feel so badass that your woman want to do it. She's stopping brothers from going in their building because they in a white neighborhood and blocking their car from leaving the mall. What are you doing here? You don't belong here. You're parked on the line. She wants in on it. She wants to enjoy the abuse that you've done to the 12 lost tribes of the children of Israel. The Lord said, your day is coming in its perfection. He going to bring you yours. Like everybody going to say, well, what could we say? And there ain't nobody going to say, oh, that was wrong. The world is going to be like, well, now we know what happens when you're wicked and evil as hell. Read on. Finish 9.
Concert. For the multitude of thy sorceries.
The multitude of your sorceries, man. All the lies and games you played on these 12 tribes, convincing them to kill their babies and to be drug dealers and to hate each other, promoting their music and taking over their music and making music for them to kill each other and hate each other and rival against one another, creating and financing gangs in secret so that they can kill and slaughter and stay divided and murder them each other, paying off all your preachers and Muslims, imams and ministers to be absolute disgusting sodomites before the Lord. You understand? All your sorcery, man, that you brought out and have used on the Lord, you're going to get perfection. This is the end of the world. Go ahead, I'm going to finish now.
Please. And for the great abundance of thine enchantments.
And for the great abundance of thine, all your electronic warfare, psychological games, and all of the mess that you create. And I'm sure, Mom, you would expand much farther on that right there.
Please.
You know what I mean? As far as them sorceries and all that. Hey, man, I so appreciate you. Let me come on back because I'm sitting in the house watching the TV set like, I don't know if Monday was going to come fast. I thought I was going to run out on the front porch and just start prophesying. It went crazy. You know what I mean?
I was happy, sir, that you came down because I, of course, needed an expert on this topic. And you, of course, are the expert on this topic. And in 15 minutes, you were on deck. The water.
You know what I'm saying? I was so glad to get that call. I appreciate it. General, I appreciate it, man. I guess I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Knock already in the sleep. Knock, Morale, all of them. They sleep. They in here sleep, heads down. They Knock almost fell out the chair. Like, this nigga ain't never gonna shut up. I'm telling on them now. They was good. They was good sports dog. They rolled in on Johnny on the spot on this game right here.
I can look,
give it 5 minutes, I'll be up and running. You know what I mean?
It's hard to hang with you. It's been hard to hang with you for 35 years.
It's
hard. They don't not knocking Mirage, just finding out. It's hard to hang with you. I don't think you ever get tired ever. The first time I ever rode with you, I was in North Philly at 3 a.m.
Oh, man.
Sleeping up. Jimmy Hunter came to me. He said, "Hey, you ready to go to New York?" I said, "Kind of one time." It was 3 a.m.
Good night.
There I am driving to New York, and he's the wolf. And this is not going to get tired, and it's not going to go to sleep, and it just ain't never changed.
Listen,
Lock you, sir.
You don't surpass me on that. I watch you hopping on that bus every week. I don't know how he doing. You rose on that class and them teachers and all that.
I'm trying.
Never seem like you get tired. I'm like, is he tired yet? Not yet. Good night. You know what I mean? Like, you filled with the Holy Spirit when it comes to bringing forth this word. And then give it up for General Myron, and did an amazing job across the world. I ain't gonna, you know what I mean, with raising up these camps and raising up these families and bringing this thing into the right order and getting them ready. They ready now for these hard times. And that don't mean we're gonna go get guns and go out there trying to be a militia group. We're gonna take care of these 12 tribes in every absolute way we can. You know what I mean? As they come to seek to destroy us out of the fear of their empire falling. So I thank the Lord for you and all the generals as well behind you, captains, officers, troopers, and definitely the sisters as well. We got a little bit more tough times coming, y'all, but it's almost at the end. We almost here. You know what I'm saying? We almost here. So it's a beautiful thing. You know what I mean?
Salaki, sir.
Go ahead, Warrior. Salaki.
Is Captain Kataza. Shalom to Shabrak.
What's going on, Cap?
Cool. Well, the water for coming and simul streaming across the line as well. We greatly appreciate it. But I just question for General Mahayaman. That time when Commander Junior Hahn woke you up at 3 a.m., took you to New York, was that the time he didn't bring you back for 3 months?
That's when it was. I forgot to tell you that. The water caught you got a good memory. It was at 3 a.m. and I did not come back home for 3 months. That's correct. So, here's the thing: he has not slowed down. Like, this is the thing. I knew when I called him, he was going to be at the school in 5 minutes and have 10 brothers with him. I knew it.
Hey, Kataza, here's the part nobody tell. Okay, at the time the nation was under attack. I knew it was rough, and I went over there and by bumping barbecue, and I saw this young mighty man in that bumping barbecue. I said, I'm taking him. I said, I'm going to take him and win. And I called him. Listen, that part, that was the Lord. Because I went and called him out, and we was out. I said, he came to me one time and said, so when we heading back? I said, heading back? The world is down. It's coming apart. And Muhammad hung with me, brother, and Lord knows the Lord worked. They worked with him. You know what I mean? Though it be told, they would not believe it because he ain't stopped battling yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's in his blood now. You know what I'm saying? So thank the Most High for you, because we was you know more than most. We was in trouble then, and we needed strong men. That's why, brother, if you coming up in this truth, be one strong, be two faithful. You understand? Or vice versa, be faithful and be strong. You understand? And don't, like the scripture said, don't give up. Just stand with the Most High, and you be shocked to see the Lord will come get you. Read them scriptures many times. Men in the Bible, right before they gave up, the Lord came and got them. And the same will happen with us. And we was up there, brother, and Mahayaman definitely, one day we talk more about the story, but it was tough times. It was trouble. You understand? And we needed men of strength. And General Mahayaman came through, and he came through in great ways. And then came Mayat and Haas, and these brothers did the job. You know what I mean? So they get on my nerves sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting up there now, so they trying to ignore me. They ain't gonna ignore me though. They trying to call me the old head, the old man. I ain't going for none of that. They gonna mess around and find me running faster than them. They better act like I'm 25. I smell it. But thank the Lord for him. And we should all thank the Lord for great men that do this. These young brothers coming through now, man. Murad. Who else I got up in here? Taziyah, Knock. You know what I'm saying? right? Officer Ibai, Officer Yadiah, Officer Mathumyard, Bad Cats, others coming through. They coming through, man, in this last hour, and they're coming through strong and doing an amazing job. And this is all across the country. You know what I mean? And so, and our people need it. You need, in the time of trouble, you need a man of God. That's what we knew. You know what I'm saying, Mom? Like, we used to know that in the past. When a time of trouble came, they know who to go talk to. They didn't go talk to no stinking preacher. They didn't go talk to no entertainer, get his opinion of it. They went and talked to a man of God. And many times, most of the time, they didn't like what he said. But when they did what he said, they had success because the Lord was with that man. And the same applies today. So, the water again, General, I appreciate you.
The water to you, sir. The water to you. Colonel One Cup.
Right. Damn right. So, I guess we're going to jump off. We're going to salute you out.
Colonel One Cup, sir. I believe that's, I'm not sure what Cross the Line does, but we'll all just salute you out, and then I'm done. The water, sir.
The water you out. Okay, then.
Alawat Panya Barak.
How about Shimei Shabrak?
The water again, Akim. The water.
The water, Akim. The water.